It's on a shorty new year, shorty new year. Come along to Camp Shorty, we're so glad you're here. Camp Shorty is where you will find family. Our mod Avengers will greet you with glee. At Camp Shorty, you can shine and shine bright, because Shorty Camp Leader is a fucking delight. It's on this shorty new year, a shorty new year. Come along to Camp Shorty, we're so glad you're here. Your opinions are valid. You can fly like a bird with your comments and scream. You will always be heard. It's the best chat on YouTube. You can cuss all you want. And here at Camp Shorty, we even say cut. It's on this shorty new year, a shorty new year. Come along to Camp Shorty, we're so glad you're here. Let your caps be free, it's so liberating. We stay on topic, although occasionally things get a bit feral, but it's clear to see. It's a lit shorty new year, a shorty new year. Come along to Camp Shorty, we're so glad you're here. Camp Shorty is where you will find family. Our mod Avengers will greet you with glee. At Camp Shorty, you can shine and shine bright, because the Shorty Camp Leader is a fucking delight. It's on this shorty new year, a shorty new year. Come along to Camp Shorty, we're so glad you're here.
Hey shorties, how you going? Good to see you. Oh look, Poppy's here as well. Hi, hi, hi. Hi. Who's here? Simmy's here. Joey's here, sir. Hi, Steph. Hi, what the fuck? Taryn, hey. Prince Lover, hi. Kevin, back from the storm, the literal storm in Ireland. I'm glad you made it through safely, sir. Hey, dogs. Mama G, hi. Debbie, hi. Good to see you. Girl. Vixie, hey, hey. Kimberly Maguire's here. Julie, hi. Poppy, yes. Ozzy, hey, girl. Hey, girl. Yeah, just you. I enjoy the view, man. Hope you're feeling better. Hey, Steph. Poppy, calm that sound. Calm that down. Hey, Crooked Halo, good to see you. Oh, straight out of the gate, Joseph. Guys, today, not today. Here, you guys want a treat? Hang on. Okay, bye. Thanks, Joseph, so very much. Welcome, new members. Oh, cute. Wonder if Pat's watching. Hi, Pat. Good to see you. Joey, I'll play your flick it out, yeah? Strip club shit, right?
Count it 5, 10, yeah, 15, 20, 25, 30, yeah, get the money.
So, quite a few of you watching. Thank you for joining. Here we are. Here we are. Stream Elements has entered the building. Well, yeah, Stream Elements. Thank you, sir, for all the work you do. Don't forget those dad jokes. We may well need some lightening of the mood today, perhaps, with some dad jokes. Guys, please. I love you. Out of the way. Thank you. Nick's here. Happy birthday for yesterday, Nick. I hope you had an amazing day. Yes, yes, yes. Power dressing today. Hi, Debbie. Good to see you. Shelley, hi, darling. Oh, no. Goodness gracious. Stay well. Drink lots of water. Rest. Poppy. Poppy. Hi, Vixie. Did I say? Oh, no. Sorry. Hi, Lady V. Sorry. Wow. I saw the V in my brain. And also, hi, Vixie. Lol. Amber's here. Hi, gorgeous. I'm glad you got so safely home in all of that ice and snow yesterday. It was beautiful photos that you shared with us, but yikes, that looks treacherous. Edie's here. Hi, thank you for coming back. Aqua E. Wait, Aqua E. Let me see. Oh, there's Ms. Rita. Hey, girl. Good to see you. Thank you, Stream Elements. Thank you, Joseph. Why did the kid cross the playground to get to the other slide? Yikes. Charlie's here. Hey, girl. Good to see you back. Thank you for coming back. Rach, you can be on statistic watch as per. Good to see you. Lol, says Joey. Am I at the end? Oh, Michelle Petty. Hi, me. Good to see you, me. Lol. Rita, don't forget to subscribe to Ms. Rita's channel. She could be the next Aussie Insider, the next Microdots. Check her out. Let's get her up over. Let's get her kick-started on her channel, Rising Seas Lift All Ships, right? Hey, there's lots of you watching. Here for the show, huh? Cool. Let's do it, eh? Tracy's here. Fantastic. Kathy, wait, I missed Tracy. Wait, hi, Kathy. Fantastic. And also, hi, Tracy. Same name, same spelling, huh? Did I see Moon Goddess? Wait, how could I miss you? Wait. Hi, Moon Goddess. Hi. So what are we doing? Well, I mean, got some shit to say, don't we? I know I do, because there's been a lot of shit said. And for the most part, I've stayed quiet. The last 9 weeks have been intense for me. Very intense. Devastatingly intense. Poppy, please. So I have tabs and tabs and tabs open. I have hundreds of screenshots. And I'm probably going to cry, because there's screenshots of things that people have said about me that I've never seen before, because my beautiful friends never showed me these things, because they are so hurtful. And lies. So you might have seen last night, 1,000 of you have or so. If you haven't already, if you want the ultimate receipt, go and watch the document dump from Adam Levi Boyd, because he is the one who started all the lies about me hitting the ground running. Colors will be joining me in a moment. Actually, I can see her backstage, but I just want to put a couple of things to bed first. I'm going to give you a couple of definitions, and then I'm going to go and show you a couple of things to just shut down a couple of straight off the bat bullshit lies about me and my conduct as a content creator. And then shut that shit down. Then ColorsFlight and I, my beautiful friend, investigator extraordinaire and an amazing human, and also the victim of this bullshit. But let me give you a definition or two. Let's talk about smear campaigns, shall we? Let me just find it, obviously, because why would I be able to find it? There it is. Thank you for being here. Like, thumbs up, thumbs down, same. Oh, and if you've got questions, let me just be clear. I sometimes refer to lurkers as an all-encompassing term. Those of you who are body doubling, watching on the TV, going for a walk with your dog, cooking dinner, doing house cleaning, putting shit away, doing laundry, you are lurkers, but that's like, hey lurkers, love you lurkers. The rest of you lurkers, feel free to hit subscribe, like the other lurkers who are watching like with their popcorn going, what the fuck's she gonna say? Shit, what can we rage about later? Well, I'll give you plenty to rage about, but it'll all be receipts driven. So you guys, if you would like to ask me questions because you have questions, because it feels like on Twitter you've had a lot to say, a lot of you, and in chats, feel free to come on into the chat, be respectful, lodge your questions for me at the end, I will answer them if they haven't already been answered in the plethora of receipts that we are going to bring tonight. Jesus. What is worse, spotting and dealing with a smear campaign? Can you see that? Let me just make sure. Yeah. A narcissist or just a fuckwit may set out to tarnish your character. Tips such as documenting interactions, receipts, and disengaging can halt attacks. Let me just pause there to say, I did not engage with any of you for the longest time. 5 weeks, 6 weeks. All that did was fuel your hatred. You gathered more people in, yeah? Thanks for that. Why? Because Adam told you? Adam said that I coercively controlled him, that I manipulated him, that I psychologically abused him. Get the fuck out of here. I might not be the nicest girlfriend. I'm a bit of a brat. I was very loving and needy. So was Adam. He's not perfect. I'm not perfect. But let's be clear. A sexual predator who clearly manipulates and slides his way in to everybody's life with a mask on, not a literal mask, a catfish mask, critical thinking skills. I'll give you another definition in a moment. A narcissist smear campaign is all about control. Adam needed to control the narrative about me, and you all bought in big time. And that's fine. You don't have to like me, but this is what you bought into. Narcissists don't like to appear weak or vulnerable. They will often go to great lengths to protect their fragile ego and suppress feelings of shame and insecurity. This may include engaging in a smear campaign to maintain dominance in a relationship or situation. But you don't have to fall victim to their scheme. Unfortunately, I kind of did, didn't I, everybody? Not chat. Love you, chat. Chat is bae. You know who I'm talking to. With resilience and strategic thinking, you can protect your reputation. I mean, the people who know me and who use their critical thinking, they know me. They see through your bullshit, and I get messages of support daily saying, hold your head up. You have conducted yourself with such dignity and grace. I see what's happening. We see what's happening. Let them. A narcissist smear campaign is when a person with narcissistic traits or narcissistic personality disorder, or just straight up toxic fuckwits, uses manipulative tactics to attack someone's character. They often do this by spreading false or exaggerated information to mutual friends or acquaintances, family, colleagues, online communities. The narcissist's goal is to undermine the survivor's credibility and damage their reputation and relationships. Tick fucking tick. This typically serves to elevate the narcissist's own status or retaliate against perceived slights. Let me share another one. What's triangulation? What is triangulation? Thank you for being here. Thank you to my beautiful moderators. Thank you, my members, subscribers, my friends. Your support is what has gotten me through this, because I've never experienced anything like this before. First time for everything, right? Let me find it. There it is. Triangulation. Here's what triangulation is. Defining triangulation. The American Psychology Association defines triangulation as a situation in which two constituents, Poppy, for goodness sake, I love you. I'm trying to be professional. In which two constituents of a family in conflict each attempt to draw another person to their side. Some rather willing participants in this one, but we'll get there. This is different from data triangulation, investigator triangulation, methodical triangulation, which is often used in peer-reviewed research. Obviously, we're talking about psychological triangulation. Triangulation is a common manipulation tactic that may occur when there has been a breakdown in communication between two parties, leading them to vent to a third person or make up straight-up lies, bearing the emotional weight of the conflict. They may also be forced to act as a messenger between the two. Basically, it's turning people against you and coming in the middle like a third leg, telling one person one thing, telling another person another thing. Next, the thing I'm shutting down is the stuff that my honestly, my beautiful former mod squad. Like, I loved you guys. Turd, Melissa, Ernie, Jess, Adam. Like, I loved you guys. Cat social change warriors. Enough. There was no cruelty to mods. Let me show you. Fuck this shit. Fuck this shit. Wait, let me just check something first. Talk and walk, chat. Talk and walk. Lucky. God damn it. Where are we going? Let me just go to all the messages. Right, there we go. So, God, why can't I do this? Hang on. I had it all up there before. Hang on a second. Let me play a song for you while I get this sorted, because it's important. Nah, fuck that shit. You can just wait. I'm sure everyone's hanging on every word I say. Lol. All right. Just focus. Shorty. Lisa. That's my name. Lisa, right? So, one of the main people, Melissa, turd. Girl, I promoted you. I promoted your channel. I loved you. I was never mean to you. You know that. Ernie as well. I've only given love about and to Ernie. I still only have love for Ernie. Jess, doll, I know that you just want to be part of stuff. Everybody wants to belong to something, right? But please don't lie about me. All of you, stop. Stop. Why should I have to do this? Far out. So these are the last messages that Turd and I had with each other. Okay? We are very honest. There's no cruelness here. Let me just read you out of stuff. Here we go. I said this was on the 11th of December. I don't mind if you tell Adam anything I've said. I'm not mad. I love him. This was 2 weeks, over 2 weeks, I think, after the blind side. I'm allowed to feel everything I'm feeling. So is he. I've unblocked him on WhatsApp. If he ever wants to talk, I'll be here. And I said, you never clarified what you meant about me being pushy. I'd like to know and possibly give context to what you interpreted as me being pushy. She said, I don't remember exactly. Just general stuff. It all goes back to the double standard. And the double standard she was referring to is people expecting different things from women than they do from men. Turd says, I'm just brutal. I said, oh, yes, okay. Oh, yes, okay. Thank you for the chat today. I appreciate you and our friendship, as weird as it may be. Turd said, I'm just brutal. And I said, same. That's why we work, but also why we clash a little bit. She said, I'm going to try and get people to watch this Eminem vid. I don't know what that is. I said, I'll share after I get to work. And then she sent this GIF. And then I said, ha, 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 ha. And then 2 days later, she put a comment in the mod Discord that was like, how long till you going to stop using Adam as content? What, my songs? My lovesick songs? Until I'm not lovesick anymore, man. And that I talked about it once. It was the let's talk about what actually happened. We're going to play a clip from that, a couple of clips from that. But here was my last voice message. There's nothing. I'm just trying to scroll right. That's it. There was no hard feelings. This was my last thing, and she never replied.
I mean, using Adam for content is an interesting choice of words, Melissa. You see agenda and intentionality in the things that I do. So that's your choice. I don't have an agenda. I was made aware, and I don't know what it is or where it is, and I don't want to know. But I was made aware yesterday by a couple of people that Adam has put out something about the pitfalls of being an empath in a relationship with a narcissist. So, I don't love that because I'm not a narcissist and neither is Adam.
Lol.
We're just both a couple of people hurting pretty bad for our own reasons and working through it our way. Shots fired though, right? So I don't care if nobody's talking about it, and I don't care if everybody's talking about it. I don't care if Adam's talking about it. He can post whatever he likes. He can tweet whatever he likes. He can say whatever he likes. He really can. So can I. So I don't love ambiguity. I don't love grey areas.
I'm going to skip forward. It's the same the whole way through. I think I got a little bit angry at the end.
His verbiage.
No, I didn't.
You want me to just sit there and take it like a pussy? Nah.
No.
I'm not going to do that. I'm going to address the elephant in the room, which is what the fuck happened. I'm going to talk about and explain how I feel, because I don't know anything about how Adam feels. And all I can speak to, is what happened from my perspective with my speculation, and I think I'm pretty bang on, as to Adam's motivations. And mostly, they're negatively impacting on me, not on Adam. Mostly, look, it's just real talk, man. So sorry for the long message, but it's not cool to make fun of me and the way I'm choosing to go about things just because you don't agree with it and because it makes you feel uncomfortable.
So that's the cruelness. That's the mean me. That's me treating her mods terribly. That's that. I mean, that, should I share that? They're going to be outraged by that. Well, I'm outraged by the slander and the lies because it was unnecessary. That's enough of that. Colors is backstage. I think let's bring Colors on because, hey girl.
Hey Lisa.
Hi, darling.
Hello. Can you hear me okay?
Absolutely. You sound amazing. How are you, darling?
Oh, I'm so lucky. I got the baby to sleep. I nursed him to sleep like right as it was like 5:55 and your live was going at 6. So I was like, oh. So that worked out.
Yeah, amazing.
How are you feeling?
Yeah, this is daunting, man. You Colors suggested to me because like I've literally been just drowning in all of this, and it turns out that I didn't know. I had the screenshots that you sent to me in the email today. I went through them, and thank you to you. And I'm probably going to cry. To my beautiful friends for protecting me from some of the stuff that was being said, because I wasn't watching. I wasn't seeing it. But you all were taking screenshots and documenting everything because you were just appalled. And thank you for suggesting to me, Colors, that maybe it was time to for the people who care, for the people who are confused and who care, to give them the facts and a timeline. And the people who don't care, who want to believe whatever, they can, like, let them just put it on the record. So Colors,
Well,
yeah.
I want to say too that like this whole thing makes me emotional too because all these people were my friends too, and I never did anything to any of them, and they did terrible things to me too and said all kinds of terrible things. And I don't really like the fact that I have to come up here and do this, and I don't want to, and I don't want to hurt anybody, but like they're saying so many things that aren't true, and it's been going on for so long that people who don't know anything are so confused. So that's why I suggested that we kind of like just do this really factual based like I don't want to shame, like I'm not here to like be like mean or anything, but I just thought it would be a good idea to try to put the timeline in a. Order, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah. So, so, so what, sorry, I've just got, got a few tears. Like you and I were part of that community together. Kind of like I was kind of there as a bit of an outsider. I didn't ever really feel like I totally fit in.
Yeah, we
But I tried.
definitely weren't as close. Like, we were friendly and we liked each other, but we weren't like super close. Like, we weren't talking behind the scenes ever. I wasn't really talking to anybody behind the scenes. But I was in the three chats, yours and the other two, and the other one being Adams, Land Pirate Radio, and the other one being OB's. And OB's was so sporadic that I didn't catch it as much there for a while. But like I was always in Adams because it was the perfect time of the day and it was a conspiracy type, like spooky phenomenon, like extraterrestrial stories. And he would do like a fake radio show where he had people that was pre-recorded, that he had people call in that was really just him, and like stuff on the screen. And then afterwards we would all hang out and people would call in and talk, and I almost always called in once I started listening to his show, and almost every night and sometimes for hours. And so through the three communities, we were all hanging out, and I thought we were all friends, and I thought that everybody liked me. And I would never have shared like so much of myself. And I've never joined an online community before, so lessons learned, I guess. If I would have
So
known
many.
that these people would have done the stuff that they've done to like me, and then now, and also you. And so I was sort of watching all three places. I tried to start showing up to your lives more to be more supportive of you because your lives tended to be when I was making dinner and my husband was getting home from work. So it was a little harder, but I made an effort to start showing up in your lives more. And then,
You did. You did.
Yeah, and then the reason why I wasn't in OBs as much was because there was a lot of political stuff going on. So I didn't want to, get into a mindset where I would be disrespectful to her chat or like, you know what I mean, or whatever. So I kind of avoided that a little bit. And then, but before that, my cat had died, and it made me emotional to go in there because I was so emotional about it. And so I wasn't trying to avoid her or anything, but I did catch. And so, but when the breakup happened, the banning and blocking and blindside happened, I was like super confused because he had just posted like the day before, I believe, that Thanksgiving um, message and the
I
Thanksgiving
wish I
thing
screenshot.
on
I wish I'd
Discord.
screenshotted it. I wish I'd screenshotted it. I didn't because I thought it'd be forever. But he deleted the message. He also deleted the relationships channel in my Discord, which is interesting, as one of his
Oh.
many parting gifts.
Well, it was just this big long thing about how much he loves you, Lisa, how much he like is so grateful to have you, and like can't wait till you guys are living together and all this stuff. And then um so I was a little thrown off, and I actually reached out to Ernie because I thought she'd be the best person to reach out to, and I just asked her like what the hell's going on, and she voice messaged me just like some very like kind things like it's going to be fine, they broke up, like it's fine, and everybody will be okay. So I was just like, well, people break up, I'm not going to get in the middle of it, right? And so I was still watching everybody's shows, I was trying to like do my own thing, whatever. So it was like December 15th, like in the evening. So this went on from the 15th to the 16th. So earlier in the day on the 15th, I posted because it was like, and remember, everybody has to remember that Land Pirate Radio was not a true crime channel. It was a conspiracy theory, extraterrestrial, weird happenstance channel. Like, so people were posting all kinds of stuff in there. And I posted a link to a drone video that I had watched earlier that just popped up in my feed. And um, then Miss Jess starts like coming at me about that post. And so I was saying, okay, well, because she said that that's Russian propaganda, that's a Russian propagandist, and we all need to be mindful of the information that we post, and we shouldn't post misinformation. Every single thing that I post is going to be misinformation. I'm a freaking conspiracy theorist, and yes, I believe the earth is flat, okay? Everybody knows that about me, okay? Everything that I post or look at is going to be deemed by YouTube as misinformation. Okay, that should be a given thing, unless I'm watching a trial or something, right? And so, so I was just like, okay, well, that's cool. Oh no, before I responded back to her, I actually went to Adam's private message. So you could pull those up because I actually sent those to you. And I
Yeah.
asked him if there were rules. I was like, are there rules that I need to know about? Because Melissa had done that to me before. And then now it was Miss Jess. So I was thinking like maybe there's something I don't know. And he was saying it should be like the top
The
ones
very
are a little
first
out
one.
of order.
This one.
No,
Wait.
that's the Discord messages.
Oh,
So that'll be later on. But like,
hang on.
let me see.
No, that one, that one, that one. No.
Go down.
Yeah. I couldn't work out how to do anything better than there. That one. Yes.
Yeah, like those are the ones. There should be like 3 or something. But so I asked him, is there like rules? And he said, no, basically, no, you could post whatever you want. So then I responded back to Miss Jess, that's cool. I like Russia because, fun fact, I do. And that's not illegal in America. Okay, there's Russian Americans that live in America. And I don't agree with the narrative that's put out there about Russia. And I don't agree with most of America's foreign policy and their procedures on war, like a lot of Americans don't. It's not like I'm the only American. There's Americans that agree with more the other side, and there's Americans that don't. Tons, and it doesn't matter. Like, we're all Americans, whatever. I don't care,
Mm.
right? And so I just said I like Russia, and if you don't go along with the mainstream, you're always called a this or a that. Then when I go back to go in to check Discord, I am blocked, banned from Discord, and Adam had blocked me.
Mm.
So later that night, he starts, I could see that he's talking in OB server because it goes across my screen when I'm in your server. So I go in there to ask him, hey, dude, like, why am I blocked? Which is so you can see it's like, I don't know if you played them all on the screen, but you can tell that I asked him, I just said, okay, well, I only posted one link. Why didn't you just ask me to? That's when we start talking about I go over there and I ask him, hey, why did you ban and block me? And then he's like, let's talk about this privately. And so I go to talk to it privately. And that's when he starts saying that, those should be the messages where he responds to me saying that Melissa and, Miss Jess are worried about their security clearances, quotation marks.
Yes, I played that. That was on the last screen. I'm just going to pause you for a minute there and say, Lisa is unrelenting in her hatred and anger. I was being psychologically abused and emotionally abused for 3 months. I left that relationship for my mental health and hope that she will figure that out, that it was for hers as well. I'm sorry that Jess and Melissa. Anyway, that's hilarious. I still have shown no anger or hatred towards Adam. I just even said just before, like, I loved them. I loved all of them. I loved him with all my heart. What I thought.
Right.
Was
And
him.
the funny thing about that is I never asked anything about you. He just dropped all that for no reason. Right. So my
Because he's trying to
response
change
back,
the narrative. He was trying to change the narrative all the time to everybody and anybody. We've got so many screenshots to show that. But yeah.
so my response back to him was like, okay, but I only posted like one post from that creator. Why couldn't you just tell me not to post from that creator? Like, we're all supposed to be friends. Why would you ban and block me? And so I have proof that I was not like spamming a bunch of stuff about Russia. And anybody, I mean, people have been in chats with me, and I was not spamming stuff about Russia or Trump or any of that stuff in chats. Okay. I've never done that before.
I know you
And
haven't.
so but while I was reading those text messages from him, I was also seeing the vile things that they were all saying in or the Discord messages from him. I was seeing the vile things they were saying about you in which is a public Discord that they invite anybody to that has a link that watches her show. So it's not like it's a private Discord. Anybody could have seen it. People were in there taking screenshots and sending them to Melly, apparently. So, and so when I told you that because I was so shocked that Ernie, Melissa, and Adam, who all these people apparently loved you just not that long ago, were being so vile that I was like, holy crap, because I thought they were still your friends.
So did
Like, I thought you were still like that these people were still your friends. So I was
still in contact with them, not by the 15th, but by the 12th. Those messages I just showed before from Melissa, the last voice note that I sent her was on the 13th of December. And she never responded to that, and she never came back to my channel. Ernie stayed for one weekend half-heartedly as a moderator. I never booted any of them. They were still moderators, and they're not blocked. They could come into the chat now.
You should go to like the next picture of me and his messages together so you guys can see like the ending part of it. But
Sure.
because they were doing that, I was like, holy shit. Like, so that's when I responded back to him and I said, nah, dude, I'm good. Like, they clearly don't like me. I think the security clearances is a bunch of crap.
No, I think I already put that one up on screen. I can't. They're a little bit out of order. Wait, I don't care.
I know. I had to do it off my phone, and everything was so.
I I get you. I was getting so overwhelmed with all my, and I can't even do this Google Drive thing. And lol that OB tells everybody that I say I'm a hacker, man. I can't even do Google Docs. Get the fuck out of here coming from the hacker. Every accusation is a fucking confession. No, let me see if I can find it. Sorry, man. No. I don't care what anyone says in my server. Okay, there we go. There it is. No, that's the same one. Anyway, hang on, let me see if I can find it.
So then I I was telling you that they were saying vile things, and I didn't really want to send it to you because I felt really bad, and I even like cried because you told me to do it. So like I did it, and then I was like crying, like it was terrible. And then yeah, so that's the next thing. Don't worry about it if you can't find it.
Okay.
But
yeah, I can't find it. Sorry.
so then unbeknownst to me, you're like talking to Jimmy, right? As this was going on.
I was talking. Hold up. Shall we? I was talking to Jimmy. Wait, Jimmy, Auntie Deb. He and I had an undulating kind of, sometimes a little bit like I blocked him a couple of times on Twitter and then unblocked him because I was just trying to protect. I didn't know who to trust yet. All I knew was just. But he called. He messaged me or I messaged him. I can't remember. Like literally the evening after. Like so, I found Adam had blindsided me at like 2:30 in the afternoon my time. It was about an hour and a half after he actually did it that I saw the messages because I was letting him have some space because he hadn't spoken to me all morning and no shit. And I'd been live for 4 hours. And Jimmy and I spoke on the phone and he gave me a lot of encouragement and actually trash talked Adam quite a bit. Nothing like what he said about me
So
to
go
Adam
ahead.
that night.
Yeah, those first pictures up at the top of the Discord, pull some of those up because I want to talk about some of the stuff that's in there actually, because there's quite a few interesting things in those Discord messages.
So the shenanigans ones?
Yeah, when you actually stop and think about it.
The very
just
first
pull
one,
any of
this
them
one?
up and let's see.
Yeah. I mean, for starters, there. Look at Turd Ferguson just joking around about
Okay, there's Adam asking me to message him privately. Okay, so that's when I started talking to him. All right, go to the next one.
This one I'm disgusted by. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
This is where
Yeah.
like let me just zoom this in a little bit. Chat, I've got a whole song that starts off with this. I just transposed almost all of these this conversation into lyrics and put them into Suno and made a song out of it. It's called Music Is Not a Weapon. Look at this. Whoa. Oblivious Benson. But hear me out. Did anyone laugh really hard when they saw the title of one video in particular that was in a very silly font? Sidebar, it wasn't. It was the same as all my fonts, which is a block and then a cursive for my name, but okay. And then she says, and it was like, we need to talk about rape. And they laughed, two people, and one person did a melty face. And she goes, because I sure as fuck did. I was like, oh no, I wonder what this one is about. And can I just pause there to say, I just want to pull up, I'm going to stop sharing that for 1 second and we'll come back to this because this is relevant right now. Some of you on Twitter, on the Twitters might have seen some delightful stuff just in the last couple of days about, I don't know when it was, sometime this week. So here's my Twitter. Just let me scroll and find it. Somebody sent me screenshots of, because I don't look, all these people are muted to me. I don't need to be exposing myself to the vileness. It's devastating. Let me see. Let me find this because they were saying Jen Altman, she's lovely, seems like a lovely lass. And Kerry B, I believe it was, saying that, here we go. Let me just open this. Okay, so, oh God, is she claiming she was raped and pillaged? And and they go, and then wait, I don't know how to go to the next one because I'm not real good at this on my computer thing, but let me just try the other one. And disclaimer, I'm not laughing at those who have been raped and pillaged, but Shorty has not. And then Kerry B says, oh, with this trio, make sure you put a disclaimer on everything because they love to take things out of context. I'm not quite sure how to take it out of context, but this is my reply and trigger warning, chat. You people are fucking disgusting. I have been raped. The first time was when I was 15. Since then, I've been raped 3 times more. Trigger warning. In varying degrees of severity. Most recently by my abusive ex, George. He raped me multiple times, often with a weapon, while beating me while there was a full restraining order in place. I don't know you, Jen Altman. She's the Esquire salty one. I've never spoken with, to, or about you ever. Here I am now, though. And you have the vile audacity to write these things about me publicly, to rant about me on 2 different spaces with Jimmy, Auntie Deb. You make me sick. You are all reprehensible. And then the doubling down in the replies, like, was disgusting. I had a lot of support there, but they were just basically like, nah, 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 nah. That is not, they literally say they are not mocking the act, just the audacity of your comparison. What? I guarantee that the information was unknown, hence comment in the first place. Not everything is an attack. Sometimes people just make fun of others. So this is
Comparison to what? What are they talking about? Comparison to what? I don't even know what that means.
I don't know. And then Jen Altman says, sorry, sweetie, I don't know your life as I've literally never watched one show of yours. So why the fuck are you commenting about my life, mate? Didn't even know who you were until you made some grandstanding about some asshole in Oregon. My post was about you claiming you're a victim at the hands of that guy. KK, thanks. So that's their opinion of rape.
Oh, so that's the comparison. The comparison is that you were not emotionally catfished by someone who you fell in love with, who then who has, by the way, done this before, who then goes on a rampage and a smear campaign to destroy your life and turn all your friends against you. You're not a victim. That's not a victim,
and
right?
No. And she says here, I didn't rant about you. I said you knew about Adam. Well, I didn't, man, and we'll get there. But okay, it's nice that everybody's got a fucking opinion. And it wasn't a problem until you decided it was a problem. So who told you that, Jen Altman? Because I guarantee you, I'm actually at a loss for words. Jimmy?
Yeah, I am
Deb?
too. I have.
Anyway, so that's their attitude. So I don't know people out there who have experienced sexual assault and rape, and I guarantee you, in some degree, many women out there who have experienced some sort of sexual assault and rape. Is it something to joke about and mock people about, or to joke about and speculate about when you don't know anything about that person? It's reprehensible. So
the same thing that Adam was trying to do to this 15-year-old girl happened to me when I was 15. I didn't meet the person online. I don't remember how I met the guy, but he actually came. He was in his 40s. He picked me up from my mom's house and everything. Same exact thing.
Yep. Same.
Happens to girls all the time.
Exactly. Exactly.
So back to that.
Yep. Sorry. Yep. We'll go back on the screen.
No, this is great.
Memberships. I just wanted to say quickly, thank you for the gifted memberships to Kelly and Joey and yes, that. Thank you. I'll try to not miss things, everybody. Now let me just pull up okay. Keep talking. I'll get that screen back up.
So
the stuff in the Discord, I just wanted to link that because that to me was the most egregious things, other than Adam saying she's a talentless piece of shit who preys on people's trauma for money and clout. The bitch needs to be put down.
Yeah, so there's one in there from Melissa that says music isn't a weapon.
Yeah, that's the name of that song. Music is not a weapon.
But she's saying it, and she's saying, like, you shouldn't be writing songs. That's what set her off, was that you were writing songs and talking about Adam.
Exactly. But I as I've said before, in terms of that, as I've said before, I channeled my very big emotions. I couldn't breathe, man. I was on the verge of vomiting for 2 weeks. I was love sick. I've never felt like that before. The blind side was so immense. Everybody, like all the people that I thought were my closest people were gone. I was left going, what the fuck? I couldn't sleep. I couldn't eat. I still don't really sleep. I still don't really eat. I've lost so much weight. And
Oh, I found,
everybody,
yeah,
yeah. So I
I
find it
found
very,
that
very
I found that comment by Melissa pretty rich because she actually made a
Hmm.
song making fun of me because I
Yes, she
was a
did.
flat earther called
Yes,
Science
she
is
did.
Not Dead while we were still friends, and she was just
Mm.
pretending to be my friend. So I thought she was just being cute and I just kind of blew it off, but it was a song making fun of me.
Oh, she
And
used to
then
bitch about you all the time. Yeah. Mm.
she
Mm.
also made a song about Australians that you can't find now. So I kind of wish you guys had played because now her lie on Twitter is that that song is it that do you remember the good one she made about Australia?
Yeah, I do. I know.
She's
I know it very well.
yeah.
At the
So
same
that
time.
other yeah, the other song was not. It was the bad one about Australia, about how they're all meth heads and all this shit. It was terrible. It was horrible. And now you can't find it because she's privated the link or whatever. And
Because the
then
dirty deletes are very strong in these ones. The dirty deletes are
right. And
wild.
then she also made a song about you shitting in, she said driveway shitters. There's a song that she made called Driveway Shitters, making fun of you and your story that you told to everybody when we all
It
thought
wasn't
we
me
were
to shit in the
friends.
driveway. But by the way, I didn't shit in the driveway. I had a junkie come up my driveway and shit in the driveway when I was at work, and my neighbors saw it. Just disclaimer.
Oh, okay. Well, I think she was saying it was you, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah, yeah. It doesn't.
But
You
the
haven't.
song,
Things. The
the
inference is there, right? The inference is there.
right.
Here we go.
So,
And the green card. I
um,
think you were taken for a ride so someone could get a green card. I mean, no hacker, yeah, MS bought one, like as in, I don't know what she's talking about. But green
and
card.
then this
But,
MIDI girl, she just showed up. She was on like one of the very last shows that I was on with Adam, and then but not too long after that, everything went away. That girl has not been around. She wasn't in OB's chats. Remember? Did you see her in OB's
I've never,
chats
yeah,
when we were all
no,
back? She just
no.
showed up, and now she's in there, think all over the place, all over Twitter, like she knows all of us, saying crazy things, and she was never around. She just recently, like as this all was unfolding, she showed up. Um, but I
She
think
goes.
that's it. Just I think some of the Discord things. So,
This one,
but
she's not as smart as, wait, she's not as smart as she lets on. She's a lot meaner than she lets on. It's a great song, by the way. Facts. I quite like it. I almost vomited when I realized the only way I could at the time expose these despicable people was to put them into lyrics. I wasn't just going to share screenshots because that's ho-hum. And so I made a song because that's what I was doing with my big feelings. And this was devastating. Getting these screenshots was devastating, but I needed to see them.
yeah, and I actually did cry. And so then I didn't know you were talking to Auntie Deb, right?
Mm.
So you were talking about what was happening. You just found out they were talking about you. He's like, "Get out of there," all this stuff,
Yep.
and then
Yep.
you sent him the screenshots. But because I had sent you the bottom part of me and Adam's message where I
Yeah.
said, "Nah,
Yeah. I
I'm
didn't.
good. These girls don't
And I
like me,
didn't
so I'm
realize.
just gonna."
Yeah. I
Yeah,
didn't
and you
realize.
just sent them all over. Well, then guess what Ani Deb did? Me. He
Mm.
doesn't know me. I'm just a viewer. I'm just a subscriber. I'm not a creator. He goes and he takes that message and he sends it to Obi.
Yep.
Sends it to Obi and tells her
Yep.
that I'm the one. So that then
Yep.
I can start getting attacked by Obi, and I get emails from her saying, because I was trying to, dude, I was not hating anyone. I was trying to be like chill. I had no idea what was going on, whatever. And so she starts yelling at me in an email and then she goes on and says all this crazy stuff that I never did. I did send the screenshots and I apologized to her. And then she goes and says did all this stuff. She's seen me say terrible things. No one has ever seen me say terrible things. I
No,
can
you never have.
guarantee you 100% there is no evidence in Discord or in chats or anything because I just don't do that. Okay. It's
No.
even, I
No.
hate that I'm even on doing this right now. It bothers me.
Yep.
But
Yeah.
so thank you, Auntie Deb, for that. You seem to be in
Mm.
everything, by the way.
By the
So,
way, wait, can I just, on that note,
right.
before we move on from that, let me just pull up, because this is relevant. So we're skipping around a little bit, but just last week, the week before, about 10 days ago, Adam made a grand entrance back onto Twitter, right? And he shared a screen recording of Auntie Deb, Jimmy's text messages to him, which was about me, which was sent on the night of, before Adam had even blindsided me, right? So I'm just trying to make it big while I'm talking. There we go. Got to make it bigger. That's what she said. Lol. Let me see if I can. Oh God, hang on. Let me move it down. Move it down. Make it bigger. Move it. Oh, I won't do it. Okay, I'm going to play it, and but anyway, because some of you wouldn't have seen it. He was only on the Twitters for maybe half an hour. I don't know. Hang on. And then we'll keep going with your timeline. This may as well. So because it's relevant.
No, this is a good moment to bring that up because, like I said, he was all. By the way, everybody, Lisa has sent me all of her messages with all these people so that I can look, because there were all these claims being made, and I started looking into things, which we will get into here later, why I started looking into things. So, I'm vetting everybody. I'm not, I'm thinking maybe Lisa did do something, right? So she sends me all her communications with Auntie Deb, all her communications with her mods and this cat lady or whatever, and nothing. I have found nothing. No one has brought me anything. No one has made any claims other than the people. But other than that, like regular people that view Lisa's show has not come to me. I'm open for everybody. Like I'm getting stuff from channels I don't even know about, right? Like that people are having issues with. So anybody can tell me anything, right? Nothing about Lisa, and there was nothing in those messages, but the Auntie Deb messages are really funny. The times he's showing up in your DMs, manipulating you into not doing stuff, and they were very interesting. Let's just put it that way. But he's dogging on Adam, but then at the same time, what you're going to show the messages with Adam, he's dogging on you to Adam.
Yeah. The only thing is that the person who screen recorded this was listening to, I think it was Publicly Buzzed, and I can't work out where the volume is. Hang on, let me see if I can do this. Oh my God, that's not it. Jesus.
I could send them to you. You need me to send them to you?
Have you got them as screenshots?
Yeah.
Yeah, instead, because it's a screen recording. Yeah, that'd be great. We'll play it in a minute.
Okay, when I go out of here, you won't hear me till I come back, okay?
That's okay. I might play.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Let me. Yeah, it's probably better. Okay, I might just go and see what chat's doing. Hang on. This stop screen. That. How you going, chat? No, you're not a blue wrench hoe, Joey. You're just a wrench. You're just an amazing friend. Storm is crazy here in Melbourne, Lisa. Are you getting it on any your way? No, but it's dark. It makes my lighting look good. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you, everyone, for being here. Let me see if I can get to, get to the bottom of the chat. I haven't been looking at all. Kevin says a lot of people are making claims about the content of videos they've never watched and hurling abuse, right? Is that on the Discord? Yes, thank you, Colors.
Okay, I sent them to your Discord. Starting at the bottom of smiley face is the first one, and then skull face, and then that's the order that they go.
Would you want to keep talking stuff that doesn't need anything to show on the screen, and I'll just get
right.
that.
Yeah. So basically,
we're up to the point where you were wondering, like it was like let's wind it back.
I know.
Like,
I know.
What the fuck? Yeah, you're good. Okay, good.
I know where I'm at. Yeah. So
Beautiful.
then after I was kicked out, Melissa posted in the server. This big long, which we have and we'll pull it up here in a minute, but she posted this big long thing, and it was clearly talking about me, and it was talking about how they have unknown number of people in the server with security clearances, and that they have to protect the people in this server from dangerous recruitment coalitions that threaten national security, and that they'll be like monitoring and censoring the information on this conspiracy channel, right? And it was big long. We'll show it in a minute, but I didn't see that because I'm blocked from the server, but people started sending it to me going, holy shit, what's going on? You know, because it's a conspiracy channel. So you got conspiracy people in there that are like a little weirded out by the government and stuff. And now you have people with security clearances, supposedly, not really, coming in there and saying like, oh, you know, like we have security clearances and we're monitoring you, you know, and all this stuff. So they were freaked out. And I had to start, like, I had to have phone calls with people, and they were like, is this like a government setup to get us to talk about conspiracy theories? And now we're like in some kind of entrapment thing here. And I'm like, look, dude, I don't freaking know what's going on. Right. Because at the time I didn't. I was like, it is weird. Cause, you know, because I read that thing and I was like, that screenshot of those posts that she made for a little while freaked me out too. I was like, dude, this is crazy. I was like, I have never, like, this is just nuts, right? And so anyway, I had to like kind of be the support system for like a bunch of people all freaked out about that. And then anyway, it made me start wanting to look into these people because we were all freaked out, or I was all freaked out. So I first thought that it's the mob. I was like, okay, these people are causing all this drama. There's weird stuff going on. I started thinking back because I really hadn't been paying attention. So I started thinking back to all the like weird things that had happened with people and the drama and everything. And so I was like, it's got to be the mods. They're like going to one person and saying one thing, going to another person and saying another thing, and causing drama behind the scenes. So I start looking into the mods. Lisa, or Miss Jess, Melissa. But then I was talking to a friend, and we were just kind of going over everything, and they're like, the common denominator in everything, even the like drama all the way going back to Melly, is Adam. And I was like, you know what? You're absolutely right. So that's when I started looking into Adam.
Can I just pause for a second? I can't make the screenshots any bigger on the screen, but I can put it back on the screen, and I'll just read it to you. So this is, and then we can move on from the whole what the fuck, Jimmy, right? So these are the things. I didn't ever see this, and I've never actually read them. Amber read them out to me because I was saying, like, whatever Jimmy said, we'll deal with that later. I just hope Jimmy's okay, like after this Twitter rampage. And then Amber's like, nah, man, you need to hear what he said. They're pretty fucking bad. So because I don't know, I only just put Discord onto my laptop, so I don't know how to make it any bigger. But let me just read you a few snippets of the things he said about me. I'm not sure which is the first screenshot though. Did you say Colors?
The one with the smiley set or the sad face is the first one.
How do you tell, this is Adam. How do you tell someone they need to get some mental health care and not cause them to flip an even bigger lid? You don't. You give them, this is Jimmy. You don't. You give them no more of yourself because they are users. Adam put a sad face. Lol, Jimmy said, get your ass together and call me. Fuck her. He says, I'm trying. Adam was actually on the phone to me at this point in time. It was late at night. It was about 4 o'clock in the morning for him and Jimmy. I believe, based on, anyway, I'm trying. I don't have it in me to cut someone when they are in a mental break, full breakdown. And Jimmy goes, if it was genuine, I'd be more sensitive to it. There's always a breakdown. Rabbit does something, breakdown. OB mentions lips, breakdown. You take a shit, breakdown. You're not wrong, says Adam. He says, Jimmy says, maybe stop being a controlling bitch and emasculating you on live streams in front of people constantly. Adam does a skull face. That's this one. You think I haven't picked up on this since day one? She's old enough to know better. Grow up, bitch. Textbook manipulator. He says, I will call you. Adam says, I will call you. Give me a bit more time. If you go to bed, let me know. And Jimmy says, I'm here for you. I can't let you be alone with your thoughts and a woman who isn't even in your country, who is basically the devil. Dude, she's moving here. She got what she wanted so far. Adam goes, feeling this. Jimmy goes, how come no one sticks around with her? It's not a coincidence. You're smarter than this. You've been played. It's okay. She preyed on the weakness she saw in you. Used them to her advantage to get what she wanted, and she got it. Yeah, I got a pirate flag tattoo and heartbreak and a smear campaign. Love it. Shitty pirate flag tattoo, by the way. Now she's freaking out because that might go away. No, I was freaking. She doesn't even know you, dude. Not in the know you way. Like, she has no idea who you are. I've seen it so many times. When she mentioned your dick on a live stream when I was on, I couldn't believe it. It was a whole shtick. It was a whole thing, right? Colors. It was a fucking ridiculous through Adam's lives. Anyway, whatever. Yeah, I did. Bet you Adam was horrified given his sexual predator status. If she knew you, she'd know that would make you viscerally uncomfortable. That's Adam, the sexual predator who was in an open marriage with his wife. And okay, no respect for you, none. It's really gross and upsetting because a lot of people like you, and she hates that. She uses it to make herself look better. She doesn't know how to be genuine, so she emulates those around her with talent. This is Jimmy still. And then Adam goes, and now she's all of a sudden out of her meltdown. Yes, I was. After 6 hours, I ran out of everything. Anyway, Jimmy goes, miraculously, because it's not real. And Adam goes, fuck, man. Then Jimmy goes, it's a Christmas miracle. The smartest fucking thing you can do at this moment is block her from everything. This is Jimmy giving Adam advice. Everything, and start over. You'll feel so much lighter. She's a sneaky, manipulative bitch, and I don't think she's clean. Also, I don't watch TV or listen to music. Spends all day on YouTube having smaller creators make song for her. Get the fuck out of here. How come no one sticks around with... I read them a little bit out of... I read them out of order. Anyway, that lovely guy. So 12 hours later, Jimmy was consoling me and telling me, girl, I don't know what happened. I'm so sorry. And I'm like, fuck, someone knew, Jimmy. Yeah, you know who knew. Jimmy advised. Anyway, top bloke. So that.
Yeah, so if you go back to our my file that I sent you, pull up that post from Melissa in his server. It's like cream colored, and there's 2 of them. And it should be, somewhere around where his messages to me were. And
I thought I remember seeing the cream color one. Hang on. Further.
Oh yeah, so
there it is. There it is.
But that might be the not in order. Yeah. So go down again. That might be the beginning. Let's see if that's the beginning, because it's
2. Yep.
Yeah, because it was long. No, that's the end. So the other one's the beginning.
Oh my God. There's got to be a better way.
Right there.
The first second. This one.
No,
there we go, this one.
Yep.
That one. Yep. Yep.
Okay, you read that, because I can't see the screen very well on my phone.
No. Okay, it says, important message from Melissa. I'm a mod here and have the same power as Adam to control what information is posted in this channel. Adam and the mods here work as a team. We have unknown number of people who could suffer consequences by being associated with a server with propaganda and recruitment from coalitions that could threaten national security. Beyond Adam's purview, I have taken it upon myself to go the extra step and delete things that are personally dangerous to me and my security clearance. You can talk to me if you disagree, but Adam will back me up. Please read his above messages. Lamb Pirate Radio is about conspiracies, folklore, extraterrestrials, extrasensory perception, and even the moon. I love the discussions and believe in most of what others here think. Please talk to me about my aura and rising sun sign. I'm the Debbie Downer here because at times I call things out, then go against the proven science, but I never want to dampen the discussion or harshen the vibe. Keep your freak flag flying, and know that what might be viewed as censorship by me is extremely limited and for the protection of this community. I do not believe in safe spaces because that is not something any creator can guarantee, but this community will try to protect you from obviously harmful content when we see it. I hope you all understand. I love you all, wild free thinkers. You balance me and I need you.
Okay, that is literally insane. That is the craziest thing somebody could post in a conspiracy channel server. I mean, like, I don't know how many people out there like conspiracy theorists, but if you saw something like that in a server you joined and was being very open with, like, that would freak you out, right? Now, if you go up, and I'll be able to tell you what it is. I have just one little, right there, that's it. I have one little snippet that I made to protect the person, but this is what this person said. One of the things they said about that post. I kind of figured something was going on. When I read her post about limiting content, I was like, damn, when do we get to burn the books? Like, so,
So basically, this was all wild shit going on, right? This was all
this was all wild shit going on. So then go forward in the drama, right? They
Yep.
start saying all this stuff in lives about me being like a Russian conspiracy or a Russian propagandist, and that I could finger bang myself to Putin. And they start saying like that I'm a threat to national security all over. Miss Jess has put that. She's tagged me with the FBI on Twitter. She has tagged me with the FBI on Twitter. And I have never spoken to her other than in chat saying, hi, Miss Jess. Okay? Like, that's it. And that's what they're doing to me. And so we can like keep moving on from there. But
So all of the weird shit now we're allowed to do. Everyone also no yell. All caps are fine around here, by the way. Amber isn't yelling. So basically, you and somebody else, given all the wild shit that started to be seen in mostly at the beginning in OB's chats, but also OB herself doing a lot of ranting about me. And somebody, I think it was Debbie Kruger, asked before, did they start going like this because of the bombshell, the exposing of Adam Levi Bird for being the sexual predator and convicted child sex offender that he is? And if you missed that, watch that live last night, trigger warning, all the documents we got from the FOIA request. But it was this stuff was all happening. The stuff in the shenanigans in the Discord where they were saying like, talk about rape and she's a talentless piece of shit and she called me a talented lyricist, all that stuff. That was about the 18th of December.
That was the 15th. That was the 15th of December.
The 15th. Yes. And on
the 20th of December is when I because I had to go and find out Adam's name, and Lisa didn't know this, and no, you can't just Google Adam Boyd and it comes up. You can now because everybody's been Googling him, but you really have to have the middle name. And I believe you told me, Lisa, you didn't have the middle name, right?
I didn't remember. But also, can I just pause? So basically, the blind side, the dumping, the block, all of that stuff, those messages from Jimmy to Adam were on the day after Thanksgiving, about the 21st or whatever it is of November. The bomb. Then that stuff was the 15th of December, so it had been a couple of weeks. And you'd been doing some digging, but it was taking you a little while, huh? You were just pulling the pieces together, trying to work out where the links were, and it all went back to, it felt like Adam was the one driving.
Right, and you didn't know. You didn't know I was doing this. Nobody knew.
I didn't. No.
Nobody still knows anything I'm doing because I don't work for Lisa. I don't tell her what I'm doing. I don't tell anybody what I'm doing. So you didn't know I was doing this. And
I was
so what
just
I had
trying
to
to,
do
I
to,
was just, man, I was just trying to breathe and go to work and be friendly and productive at work. And I was writing music, and I was still wondering what the
right.
fuck. I was hearing whispers, and people were starting to send me screenshots and sending me like, holy shit, she's going on hour-long rants about you and then editing them out, excuse me, she being OB, and then editing hour and 20 out of her lives, dirty deleting. It was just a hectic 4 weeks that I was like at the end of my work year, trying to get to the end of the work year, preparing for the Grant Smith Ellis interview that all sort of happened and then didn't happen, all the while seeing what these occasional screenshots that what people were saying about me, the flying monkeys, we call them. I wrote songs about them, and just trying to piece things together on my side, not knowing what you were doing behind
Yeah.
the
So
scenes.
I was looking into Adam. This is what I had to do. I didn't have his name. I didn't want to ask you his name because one, I didn't want to bring him up to you, right? And then two, because you're shit, like nobody. I didn't want to cause you more pain and distress. So, and also I thought it'd be weird if I was just like, hey, what's Adam's name, right? And so, um, so what I had to do was that I had to what I did was I found on his Adam Drives Helen page somebody I thought might be a relative, and this was like Friday the that I figured all this out Friday the 20th. So I figured out that I could find a relative of his. I did a background check on that relative. Okay. Then that relative had possible relatives that was Adam Levi Boyd. Now I had his full name. Okay.
Can I just
Then I
pause you
did
for,
a
I'm just going to, can I, wait, sorry, Colors, can I just pause you for 1 second there? Hey, Petty Paralegal. Girl, it's brave of you to come in here. Thank you for joining. I, like, it's cool that you're here. I see you in those chats. I've got your screenshots too, Dal. So yeah, well, background drama is sometimes best left there. Tell that to my mental, emotional, and physical health. Tell that to my friends that are sick beyond belief over what's been said about me for the last 9 weeks, Petty Paralegal. So if you want to call
Yeah,
that
this has
background drama,
this has not stopped petty paralegal. Like I'm telling you, they started doing this shit with me. They went all over Twitter and said stuff about me that's not true. They tagged the FBI with me. Okay? I'm a viewer. How unethical is that? How unethical is it to start attacking the viewers that watch your show and doxing them, which is what happened to me. And all kinds of stuff like that when I literally did nothing. Is that
and as
background drama
Taryn,
in my life
no,
for me to get freaking doxxed because I watch a fucking
exactly.
YouTube channel?
And as Taryn says, and when has any of this been in the background? It literally hasn't. Like, you know, so that you can have your opinion, Petty Paralegal, but you're also very clearly in that camp, and you can laugh about it, be saying that you're brave, but you are brave, and that I wasn't mocking you. That is brave because, as far as I can see, you're the only person in this chat, like actually in the chat, and kudos to you for coming in, and no one's bumped you, like no one's booted you. They're letting you say what you want to say, and
And you could say whatever you want to say, but we can
yeah,
too, man.
yeah, man.
We can too. Like,
That is exactly what Aussie does. What are we talking about Aussie now for? What we're bringing Aussie into this too because Aussie just backed me. So you know, you can make sweeping generalizations, Petty Paralegal, but the proof is in the pudding. And do you think like I was like I had this morning for me? It's 20 past midday here in Melbourne, and I've been up since 2 because I couldn't sleep. Because I was filled with sick dread about doing this live stream, but it has to be said. I'm so sick of the lies that people are saying, the misinformation, the disinformation, the smear campaign, and you've been complicit in fueling just the trash talking. I don't know what you've said outside of anything, Petty Paralegal, but I've seen what you've said in those chats. You're not
I
the
don't even
worst
know who
one, but
this person is. Was she in
I do.
chats with us for months and months where we were all
No,
best friends? Who are these
no.
people?
Well, I
It
don't know.
doesn't concern you,
No,
petty paralegal.
But Petty Paralegal, the thing is that you're happy to be in that chat while all around you people are. That's my problem with that, because it takes one person, two people to stand up in a chat and go, hey, this isn't cool. Why are we trash talking Miss Shorty? Does anybody know this for a fact? Because do you know, I'm just going to put this out there, my air quotes most favorite, and I've got the screenshot, I can pull it up, but I won't right now. My most favorite screenshot that I saw in an OB chat, and it was in the last few weeks, maybe 3 weeks ago, it was Star Z that said, and I've got the screenshot. She said, trigger warning, she said about me, so wait, she fingered herself on a live with him? I'm glad I'm not that interested in extraterrestrials. Are you fucking kidding me? And that's going on around, it's ludicrous. But that is the level of depravity and slander and defamation and bullshit that people are saying about me in those chats, and people have tried. And then they were like, this is toxic, I'm out. Because it is toxic. The culture of that chat is disgusting. She cultivates that. And you're okay to be in that chat, Petty Paralegal. So, that's what I'm saying.
And that's fine. You could be in that chat, but we're allowed to say our piece too. Okay, that's what everybody has a YouTube channel. They can do whatever they want on them, and that's fine. I'm not against that at all. But people there are allowed to say whatever they want on their YouTube channels, and there are hundreds of thousands of YouTube channels that are nothing but reaction channels to other people's channels where they just talk shit on that person's channel. Okay, so it's not like it's some kind of strange occurrence that people would talk about life events.
I'm just going to pause you. I've never said a fucking thing about you, Lisa. I know I just said that. I haven't never seen you actually say something. Oh, I've seen you do some kind of mean girl groupie shit, but that's okay. I came here to find out why my friend Jess is being trash talked. Who trash talked Jess?
Who trash talked her?
We've just been bringing the receipts and telling the timeline into the record. There's no trash talking.
So I'm not allowed to tell my story about what Miss Jess did to me for no reason. A person I've never spoken to her, never trashed her in any public place. I'm just saying what she did to me. That's all I'm saying. And she doesn't have security clearances, okay? All that shit that she says, none of that shit's true. Okay?
It's not true.
So leave me alone. We can say whatever we want. I'm not calling her names. I'm not saying anything about how she looks. I'm not saying she's mentally ill or any of that stuff. I'm literally saying a timeline of factual events of what happened to me personally with Miss Jess.
Sorry. The way I've been treated in your chat has been abysmal. Babe. Come on now. That's hilarious. Everyone's just you're coming in here and that's cool. Welcome. But if you're coming in here to try and push a narrative, it's the wrong place, man. We're just telling truths here. I'm asking questions. Well, what questions? Anyway, you can ask if you've got some actual questions at the end, Petty Paralegal. I'm happy to answer questions, but this is that's your choice to be in here. And yes, and bravo, Colors. Thanks, Margaret. Yep. Moving on. Thank you.
Okay, so I what I had to do is I did a background check on his relative. I got his name, which was Adam Levi Boyd. Then I did a background check on him, and it said possible criminal history. So then I had that jail viewer website, the thing that says the jail viewer where it says cleared, because it's basically saying cleared for this day, but I didn't know what the heck that meant, right? And the booking record, and then so I didn't want to, I wasn't even for sure what to do with this information. I was shocked. I had been this guy I was calling into a show every day, right? I'm utterly shocked. So then, and I didn't know, maybe it's not him, right? Because the jailer thing didn't have a picture. So then I searched with the case number, and that's when the article came up with the photo. And so then I knew it was him, but then I was like, I don't have confirmation that he was convicted. So I went to OregonCourts.gov. The court system was down until the 22nd, so I couldn't look it up. And then on the 22nd, when I looked it up, was right when um, Adam started dumping your uh, private messages all over Twitter. And remember that this is all around the time that they had started going all over Twitter and causing problems
Yes.
with you and
Can I just,
Grant and going.
can I just pause you for 1 second? Liz, I've watched a lot and said very little, but it looks like people are not being friendly to Petty. Can you please answer if you did know your fiance was a pedophile? For starters, he wasn't my fiance. And yes, he is a pedophile. No, I didn't know. If you listen, Liz, that's what we're talking about right now. So how about you listen to all the information? And then if you've still got questions and stop interrupting us, you'll understand. There you go. Carry on, Colors. I'm so sorry. So they were closed until the 22nd.
Miss Shorty didn't know any of this. This is the first time I'm telling anybody this, and how I found Adam. Miss Shorty doesn't know any of this. Like, right? So that was the 22nd. And it was like in like around 11:45. So so I had no time to really think about what to do with it, because now he's dumping all your personal text messages out on Twitter, which is terrible. Terrible. And then everybody going around sharing all those, acting like that's some kind of proof that Miss Shorty's mean. People, that was a private text message. None of that stuff was public. She never publicly threatened to stab OB or any of that stuff. That fuck around and find out song is not about OB. It never was about OB. She never said it was about OB. Somebody told OB that it was about her. And you want to know who I bet that somebody was? Auntie Deb. That's who I believe that somebody was, who told her that fuck around and find out song was about about her. Okay. And then
can I just pause? Fuck around and find out is Come At Me Bro was about all of the women that were coming at me. Yeah. All the women that were coming at me, and I was at my wit's end. It was one of my first songs that I wrote. It was about all of them, and I was so frustrated. But they weren't coming to me; they were coming at me through other people, through Adam. Adam was the gatekeeper by choice, because he
right.
was
So we don't know if any of that was true, right? We don't know if any of that was true. If it was coming through Adam.
Yes, the song that I did write about OB is called Do Unto Others. And it's basically like, listen to it. I've never, anyway, carry on.
Okay. But what I'm trying to say is, if that information was coming through Adam, which this is what I started to piece together, right? That Adam was causing everyone to hate you. So if the information was coming through Adam, then that means it probably wasn't true. And God knows what Adam was saying to these people behind the scenes about you, because what his plan was, because this is what he does. He targets women online. I've discovered a pattern. He targets women online in online communities, or creators with online communities, and then he like befriends them or gets like love interest with them, and then he tries to destroy their entire life and turn their friends and community against them. And he has done this to Lisa, to Melly, and to a third victim that was before Melly that I have now found. And I have a call with her on Monday, but from the text messages that she has sent me, it's the same MO as everyone. So that's why this is a problem, people out in the world, because all of these women that he did this to were free Karen Reed watchers, because he was all up in Young Jerk's chat, Melanie Little's chat, The Glarer, name some fucking creators. He was in every single one of them befriending women. So you know what? Instead of like losing your mind and hate.
Guilty of crime, Judy Ron, so many. Yep. Sorry.
So many. And so, but I don't know if they do Karen Reed, but all of us that knew him came from Karen Reed, and there could be victims out there that come from all those other ones he was in prior to coming into Karen Reed. But the thing is, instead of attacking Lisa and continuing on with what he started, because he was her last victim, they should have been going and making public announcements on their fucking shows saying, has any women in here been targeted by this man and had some shit fucked up happen to you? Like, contact me or something, right? Because there was a predator that attacks women in every single one of you people's chats. OB, Auntie Deb, Nurse Kim, the jerk off, JFK jerk offs, or not jerk offs. I'm so sorry, JFK. Show off. So you know what I'm saying? Like, he was in everything. He was in everything all the time, doing God knows what with, so I have found a third victim. Okay. And so that's why this is important. It's not just Lisa making a bunch of drama. He's done this to several women that we know of. There could, be more, like I said. So that's when I dropped it on the 22nd with Aussie, because I didn't know what to do. I didn't know how, there's no way I could get a hold of somebody like bigger, like the Glare or Turtle Boy or any of these people. And I couldn't get a hold of Jason Broyles because, hey, guess what, Jason Broyles? Your website or your email isn't out there easily to find, and you can't message you on Twitter unless you follow the person. He has to follow you to be able to message him. So it was real hard to get a hold of him, right? And so I didn't want to go to you, because if I brought it to you and then you released it, you would look like a crazy person. You know what I mean? Because it would just look bad on you. And then also, like, that's kind of fucked up for me to show you. Like, I was really freaked out. So the only person, Aussie, would happen to be in your Discord. So, like, I just randomly call her, and guess what? She miraculously answered for some reason. My call, Aussie. Right? And so then I dropped her that article, and then she was like, oh my gosh. And the reason why she was so like, oh my gosh, is because for weeks, which is what we're going to go into, I guess, next, they had been all over Twitter and all over people's lives, like the Glare and Young Jerks, spreading all these crazy lies with Adam, like a swarm with Adam.
Shall we pull up some screenshots? So, shall we pull up some of those screenshots, because they are plentiful, and I cried this morning when I read these because I hadn't seen them.
Right. That's basically my story of how I found him and why I gave it to Aussie. And
that was, and so that day was the 20, basically
it was
Aussie
the 20. It was the 22nd for me, the 23rd for you.
So Aussie messaged me at 5 a.m. because I was waking up at 1, 2, or 3 every morning, no matter what day of the week I was getting for. I woke up at 2 this morning, same. And she messaged me and she says, I need to talk to you right now. And she literally just heard from you. And I said, yeah, sure. What's up? And she said, can I call you? And I said, yeah, sure. She called me and she told me we already had it was the day after the failed Grant Smith Ellis interview. So it was, for me, it was Sunday morning. And Ozzy and I already had a live scheduled to talk about being mindful of online predators and people who catfish you because they're not who they seem, and talking about women in general being careful of people befriending them, because that's what Adam did. We didn't know that he was a literal sexual predator, that he was a literal registered sex offender, until you dropped that information, and we went live with it at midday our time. So it was 7 hours. And sidebar to everyone saying, well, why didn't she report it to his PO? We did. Amber reported it to the Oregon FBI that day. Fuck off. People making all these claims, not knowing what we were actually doing. That's
and also the other claim that they've made is, why didn't you come to us with this information? Why would I come to you? You guys have been trashing me for like weeks and being like complete assholes to me for no reason that I did nothing to you. Why would I ever come to you guys with anything? You have very unethical behavior. You are very, you are the last, like, your behavior, you are the last person that I would share anything of importance with. Okay. Right. So that's why I didn't come to you.
Exactly. So I'm going to pull up just a bunch of screenshots, multiple screenshots. This was in the Young Jerks live the night of the Grant Smith Ellis a thing where I think, well, we have our theories about who maybe actually fucking destroyed that interview with Grant Smith Ellison. It wasn't Mike Crawford from the Young Jerks, but he did go live at the same time to smoke me. And I think, well, absolutely, Oblivious Benson, Adam Levi Boyd, or Adam Lamb Pirate Radio, as he was there. He's on the screen right there. He became a member of the Young Jerks. They jumped on that shit, and they were throwing money at Mike Crawford to read out the shit, and that's been going on ever
Right.
since.
And I would like to know from Mike. I would like to know who got him all worked up about that interview, because if you remember in your DMs, Auntie Deb was in there telling you, "Oh, good luck with your just don't worry about nothing. Just work on your interview with Grant, right? Just focus on your interview with Grant."
Focus on the interview. Yes, it was. You're going to be
Then he says-
amazing.
Then he says, "Good luck on your interview with Grant tomorrow." So
Yep.
I have a feeling I know who got Mike all worked up about that interview.
So I'm just going to pull up a bunch of these screenshots. You can pause and catch up if you want. These are the things in that chat, that live, that these people were there's Michelle swimming in the petty, going in hard. I love you, Michelle. Thank you so much. She was, and also Amber was also in there on an alt account. What's this? There's just so many. It was just so many. And then
yeah.
And look at Adam. He goes, "Funny, Michelle. You know what? You know nothing. I walked away from her for a reason. You want to see why? Message me." He was trying to get
this is funny. This is funny because now their story is that Michelle is a sock puppet of you, but if you read these messages in here, that's why I put these ones with Michelle. They know who Michelle is. They know she's a real person, and they're talking to her because they know who she is. And now they're all going around saying she's a sock puppet that you're her sock puppet. You're a
I know, it's hilarious. That's why I said hi to Michelle, and we say hi me, and like, look, Ma, no hands. Like, come get the fuck out of you idiots. Turd did betray one of her stock accounts. Like, it was the one that was called was it called Truth Matters, and it had the flaming Australian outback and a flaming Australian flag, and it was something Truth Down Under. And she comes into a Twitter thread and said, "No, that's Michelle. Isn't Lisa? She's a mod for her channel." Like, duh, Turd. So this is that was in those are all from the Young Jerks. This one is in Will's chat that same night, and they were going hard. They were throwing money. Will wasn't having a bar of it. He was blocking people left, right, and center, and they were getting very frustrated. Clicks and views, man. There's Adam down the bottom. Clicks and views, man. Really? Yeah. Well, isn't that what everybody wants on YouTube? Why we're not just doing it for no fucking reason? Not talking for nobody to listen. God.
Yeah, try to point out to me what the one, because it's only one person normally on the screen, but it's like it's hard for me to see the let's talk. There he is saying let's talk. So he was going around telling everybody behind the scenes, message me so I can tell you the narrative behind the scenes. He did that to Nick Francis.
Yes. He's also trolling me because my Let's Talk series is where I speak to and about my own personal lived experiences with various god-awful things, because that's the whole reason I started my channel, was to share my experiences and how I've worked through them to help other people feel like they're not alone in certain things in life, and to so we can share those experiences together. And so he's also trolling me. Let's Talk is that, but also a troll.
So just for context, everybody, this is before he was exposed. This isn't like the days before.
The day before. It was literally the night before. It was the night before.
And so here he is. Let's talk about punching down, right?
And then Ernie, Miss Shorty is attacking smaller creators. No, I just said to OB, stop talking about me on your lives. I lift people up. We always share small channels. Always.
Yeah, Glamma Sue's was one we just did recently where we all subscribed so she could be able to live stream.
Exactly. So many, everybody. I'm just not. What I did was say, and I've got it ready queued up, but what I did was in a live called Let's Talk About What Actually Happened, when it first came to my full attention that I wasn't imagining things, that these people, after 2 weeks after The Blind Side, they were defaming me, and Adam was driving this narrative, and it was in chats everywhere, and it became, and I was given factual information from Taryn, who said, I've been watching all of this and I am appalled. I'm just letting you know. And that's when I decided to say, OB, stop talking about me on your lives. I've never spoken about you on my lives ever. And I hadn't, but I was sick of it, and I was setting a boundary. And that's not attacking a smaller channel. In fact, OB's channel and my channel at that time were about the same size. Not so much now.
But they're setting the narrative by going into those people's chats. That's when they started setting the narrative that you were mean to your mods, that you were a terrible person.
Yep.
So what's that one say there?
Adam says she got broke up with. It happens to people every day. Exactly. Which is why did he have to go? So here's the thing. Why did he have to go and change that narrative? Like, why did he? Well, because the next day of the day of The Blind Side, the night for him, the day of The Blind Side, the day after my 6-hour meltdown. Actually, I have to have them in. I forgot we're talking. Lol. I was doing an episode called 764, Worldwide Online Child Exploitation Ring. A very good friend of mine, whose daughter was targeted by this ring a couple of years ago and is still paying the price. Their entire family is. It's destroyed them. There's BBC documentaries about it. Kyle Spitz, the perpetrator, the direct perpetrator against one of my very good friends' teenage daughter, was targeted in a Discord. Adam's target was through a Discord server. It was called #Rosebud. What was it? Rosebud FB. I can't remember. It's in the document. That's a Discord server, right? It was a Discord chat room. I think that all of everything that Adam was saying about me, all the things, and that Jimmy just fed into him, right, that night in those texts we just read out before. Actually, Adam felt like we were getting close. We weren't. Maybe the universe was saying, hey, but I'd been planning that live for weeks, getting my head around having to talk about such a sensitive topic that was my very dear friend, her daughter has lived through, right? And I think Adam was like, I'm fucking out. They're getting close. And we weren't getting close. It was another full month before Colors discovered. So why did he have to go and change the narrative? Like that screenshot there says, she got broke up with. Big deal. It happens every day. Exactly. So why did he go in, making sure that my credibility and my reputation was shot from hours after The Blind Side to anybody and everybody? He was DMing people. He was doing this. He was doing that. Why? Because he wanted to make sure that I had zero credibility if and when that story broke. And a month later, when it finally did break, 7 hours after I found out, he disappeared. He disappeared. Adam,
that's not normal. Like, men don't do that after a breakup. They don't go around doing that. I've never seen a man do that before in my life. That's what was so weird about the whole thing.
All he needed to say was, she's a bitch. She was this, she was that. I'm done with her, whatever. And I would have written a few songs and been heartbroken and gone about my business. All of us would, because it was just a dumping. Who cares? Like, I was heartbroken, but it didn't warrant what he was doing. Right, that's what set Colors and her, her team, her other person off to go, this is wild. What the fuck? So, and to cope with it, she wrote songs, and they're also like, honestly, he told everyone to support you. Hang on, wait. He told everyone to support you.
And you were allowed to write songs and put them on your YouTube channel. Nobody's names were in those songs. Your people write songs about events in their life all the time. That's literally how every song is practically wrote. Whether you're like a rapper or like a hip hop artist or a country music star, I mean, they write about like their wife left them and this guy did this, and like that's what songs are, like events in people's lives that are emotional and stuff. And so you're allowed to do that. The idea that
yes. Sorry, go.
The idea that you're not allowed to post songs that you wrote on your YouTube channel, and that warrants like this entire thing to happen, is ridiculous.
And he started way before I started writing songs. He started hours after. The very next day when there was night when there was lives, he was in there with this bullshit from the jump. I wasn't. I didn't say anything a word about him. Until we found out like a month later, I didn't say anything. Joke says he told everyone to support you. Yes, so did I, man. Don't lie. I'm not lying. He talked to people that talked to him about it. What?
No, he did. He did in the very beginning, because like I used to watch his show, and I was around when all this happened. In the very beginning, it was on both sides. It was support. You don't have to pick sides. Still support each person and all that. That was like, that's the way it was for probably about, well, from the breakup until the 15th of December. That's how it was, and that's when it switched. On the 15th of December. So nobody's saying that he didn't say that in the beginning. Jokes.
But exactly. But I also did. I've got like I can show them. Do I need to? I've already.
Well, that's what I meant. That's what I meant. Both sides were saying were saying, and he was saying, don't have to pick sides. It's cool. Like, whatever. And everybody was kind of just going along with that, watching both chats. Until like the 15th of December, that's when it started changing. That's what we're pointing out here with the receipts jokes.
It actually started before that, but I don't.
Well, I don't know. I only became aware because when I saw.
The reason I did that, hang on, let me just say. So the reason I did that, let's talk about what actually happened live, was 2 weeks after the blind side to the day, and I was like, I know he's saying shit about me in lives, in chats. He's saying shit about me. I know on his channel, he was like crying, fake crying and yada, yada, yada.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That was towards the end. That was towards the end of it all.
That was the night after he blindsided. He went live. That night, he went live and just cried his little eyes out.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, he did. He did do that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But the only reason I mentioned OB in that, let's talk about what actually happened. Hang on, let me just, I'll show you which live I'm talking about. You can go and watch the whole thing if you want. Or it's at that point in time. Oh, we're talking about, there's so much.
What does they say?
Not this community. They talk. Edie's talking about it's, and also internalized misogyny, women hating themselves and hating other women, right? Let me just get this. Wait.
Is that what misogyny means? I thought it meant hating. Is that okay?
It's hating women. Misogyny is hating women, and like it's the whole thing. Where is it? Let's talk about what actually happened. So this is the live, and this is the live that I did that really set shit off. And I'm gonna leave the live chat there. And whatever. I'm not going to look at full screen. Lol at the first comment on the screen, because Kirsty Nursing is now really hardline anti-Shorty. She's one of the main ones. That's fine. I booted her out of our server when I realized that she was in those OB chats. And I was like, man, with respect, if you're happy to be in those chats, I don't feel comfortable having you in my Discord server. You can get back to me if you want to plead your case. But I'm sorry, you're gone. And she never came back. I did it kindly. So I've been going through it the last 2 weeks. So here's what happened. The pressure of all of sorry if I'm yelling. My speech volume goes up when I'm impassioned, and so the pressure of people sending emails, talking about me on their lives, good or bad, get my fucking name out of your mouth, right? It's not professional. It's not a good look. And it's not ever been reciprocated. Like, I've never spoken out. Wait, I've never. I did speak to Social Change Warriors, Kat, and her persistence to push me on my boundaries. I absolutely did, and I make no apologies for that. Fuck around and find out. Amber KR, I went into a chat looking for Amber because I heard she was trash talking me. Apparently she said a comment that it was about me being Adam's ball and chain. And if you've got a problem with me, let's fucking talk. And we did talk. I went into that chat. I went on the attack, found her, and we took it offline and we talked.
but now they're coming to my chats and wanting to go again. So that's cool. Like that's, I put myself out here, right? I'm here obviously as somewhat of a public figure. Lol. I'm just a little fucking nobody in YouTube with a couple of thousand subscribers talking my shit, right? Speaking my truths. I've been ridiculously disappointed. I haven't been watching any of this stuff, right? I don't want to know.
This
I haven't been
was
watching
2
Adam's
weeks.
stuff.
2 weeks after the
I haven't
blind
been watching these other creators who I don't know. If you want to know, come and ask me. But no one wants to know. And I also know about the chatters in chats that have been also pouring into that cup of who's on which side. There didn't need to be any sides. But shall we talk about the details? So after the pressure, so 3 weeks ago, I was in a very bad place in terms of feeling overwhelmed and epic frustration about the constant barrage of women, all women, coming at me through different avenues, whether it be speaking on their lives about me, like as the creator, emailing other creators, bitching and moaning. Like, seriously, come and talk to me. It was frustrating. I was being harassed with a person who knew my address. We've worked out who it is. Adam and I worked out who it was. And it was putting a huge strain on my relationship with Adam and on Adam. We were doing so well though, right? But I'm human. And I don't like to have my intentions, which are only ever full of kindness and do unto others and respect. So actually that brings me to something. Let me just give you, no, actually I'm going to keep talking. I'll come back to it. We'll play some music in a minute. There is a song that I wrote about that specifically to that person. So again, hi girl. Hey, fuck around and find out.
So pause, wait, pause.
So I was feeling.
To be clear, did you see, I just said then that song Fuck Around and Find Out was specifically for the person who was sending me emails under the guise of being their daughter, threatening to come, oh, my dirty paws, yikes. That's better. Yikes. Threatening to come to my house and like have a little chat. And we worked out who it was, but it was her as the main one. Like, come on, man. We worked out who you are. It was you all along sending those emails, but it was other people. It was the Amber KRs. It was the Cat Social Change Warriors. It was people coming at me, and Adam as the gatekeeper, self-imposed gatekeeper, he was the one there feeding me information. It was the stuff I'd heard about, like, and we're friends now, but that Melly was saying about me, all the dramas, it had just built up, right? So, but I just even said there, fuck around and find out was not about OB. Do unto others is. God damn.
Very, very vulnerable, very much attacked, and an epic state of overwhelm. For the week before the breakup, I was waking up at 1:30 or 1 o'clock in the morning and not going back to sleep. I couldn't. I was
still pretty much like that.
I still haven't really been eating. I've lost about 5 pounds in the last couple of weeks just because of all of this. And Adam was honestly really supportive and amazing. We were having a time of just drama coming at us, people coming at Adam, people, social change warriors, trying to insert themselves into Adam and my relationship to try and get to me, whatever. Like, it worked. But by the Friday night, so it turned out that this one creator had again spoken about me on their live. And this was in total now, up until the breakup, at least an hour worth of my fucking name on this creator's lips. Not always negative, but don't talk about me, right? It's so high school. It's so petty. It's so unnecessary. It's so unprofessional, right? Hey, Tiff Knox, I see you in the house. And if I'm not saying hi, people, sorry.
Lol.
Hey, everyone.
Hi, Tiff Knox. I see you.
Hi, lurkers.
I've known you for 2 years. Sorry about you hating me.
I've been hanging for this, mate. So excited. Let's fucking go. So, it was taking a toll on me mentally. I was starting to have, and trigger warning, I was starting to have some pretty intrusive thoughts, first time thoughts for me. And oh, wait, just hang on a second. Let me just do this before I say this because it's important. I was starting to have some thoughts of cutting myself to try and relieve the pressure, self-harm. I've had suicidal ideations over my life and have attempted suicide 5 times, not recently, but I was suddenly getting these intrusive thoughts to just reach into that drawer and get a knife out and cut myself, just because I couldn't do anything about it. People coming at me, coming at Adam, and I was kind of, I didn't want Adam to think I was being manipulative to share that information with him, but it was a fact, and it was just such a tough time. Hey, girl. So by the Friday night,
lol.
By the Friday night, so this creator, sorry, I'm trying not to get distracted. It's going to be a rambling one, but I'm sure you can follow me because I'm a professional. This Friday night, it turns out that this creator, I think the night before, had spoken about my fuck around and find out episode and was like, it's outrageous, you know, how dare anybody? And again, just you stay in your lane. No commentary. And it was supposedly a positive thing. I haven't watched this particular creator for a couple of months because just going to be a no from me. But anyway, I don't need anyone to fight my fucking battles. I'll fight them myself. The very next night, by all accounts, this creator had flipped and was like, lol, Bonnie and Clyde shit. What's this bitch doing? What's her fuck around and find out? Who the fuck does she think she is? I'm paraphrasing. Oh, it's the gist I've got. And then Adam saw this and messaged this creator to say, what the fuck is going on? There'd been other stuff, people getting like crying and like just being offended by things, and like honestly, I shouldn't be snarky like that. But if I've said something that's offended you,
Pause. Okay, Liz. No. You know who said? You know, oh, the dirty pause. Lol. Leaving it. Hilarious. Liz, give it up. I didn't. Go and find the clip. Find the clip because there is no clip, and not because I dirty delete anything. Very narcissistic of you. Thanks, love. Just because Miss Shorty says something doesn't make it true. You started all of this. Babe, you don't want to listen. Go away. There it is. Thank you, Shelby. Go away if you have nothing to say. We're not going to boot you. But, like, I mean, okay, Liz.
Liz, though, like I just explained to you how I have discovered that Adam has done this to 3 women. I'm not a creator. I'm not a liar. I've been behind the scenes looking into all this stuff, and I have found a 3rd victim.
I would love.
So I'm just giving you my dirty pause. Carry on.
This is like what he does. I just explained that, and also, like this is what he does. He targets women online. He's in communities, like I just explained earlier, and then he destroys their online community life and their friends and turns their friends against them. I just explained that to you.
Yes. Okay. So there's just a little bit more of this. So basically, I've got some timestamps. I'll skip through some of this, but basically,
This you just email me. Let's talk it out. I love difficult conversations. They are so important to have, right? So important. What good can come of bitching and Chinese whispers and bullshit and dib-dobbing to other people like, Shorty said this and Shorty said that. Did she though? Like, did she though? Did she? Because I'm saying it right now. Like, I'll always say it. I will always say it, and that's why we're here. Hi, Poppy. So Adam messaged this creator and said, what the fuck? Because Adam had been kind of doing a bit of agitating himself in chats, kind of on the offensive a little bit about all the shit that we were being put through. And this creator came back with, and again, I paraphrase, I didn't see it, but it was effectively, what the fuck are you doing, Adam? Why are you going into battle for this grown-ass woman? That's a quote. You're a kind, nice guy. The inference there being that obviously Lisa, I'm Lisa, Shorty isn't those things. That whatever, I don't give a fuck what you think about me, mate. But I'm none of the things that you've been saying.
Still not.
So then it was this big long thing. It was like, what the fuck is this Bonnie and Clyde shit? Lol.
Going to pause there for a second to say, just to prove that in my song "Do Unto Others," there is a line that says, "What the fuck?" And I had to do, "What the fuck's this Clyde and Bonnie?" to make it rhyme, to make it fit with the rhythm and stuff. That whole song is very clearly, and I put that line in there because Adam read me out the DMs from OB, including that line. "What the fuck is this Bonnie and Clyde shit? Lol." And I put that.
But
line
how
in
do
there,
we, Lisa? How do we know that that's even real if you never saw them and Adam read them out?
Well, exactly. Could be not real, but that I'm telling everybody right now, that was my nod so that OB knew that this song was about her. And the whole thing is, who knew? Was it you? Was it you? Come and tell. I have my suspicions, but tell me now, like, who knew? And then basically it says, I grind your gears so freaking hard. My existence just kills you. You just couldn't leave me be. I saw you, all eyes on you, and still I let it go. You had to get fucking involved. You think that I don't know. That's the second verse. Like that song.
Right, and we don't know if OB actually did any of that because, like I said, Adam could, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's working behind the scenes, and that's I had skipped a few things that I started thinking that Adam was making fake stuff and sending it around.
He absolutely
and
did.
So,
Melly said, Ozzy said,
right,
everybody knows Adam Photoshop shit. 100%.
So we didn't know that, right? So I started thinking that if people are so adamant that they think Lisa did whatever, and Lisa's so adamant she thinks people did whatever, maybe Adam in his van with all of his graphic skills is like making fake shit, right? Well, when Ozzy
triangulating, pitching all of the women against each other because he's a covert narcissist, in my opinion.
So when Ozzy did her live and Melly called in and mentioned fake shit, I was like, holy shit. And that's why I called in at the end of that live, because you guys weren't asking Melly very good questions. And I still haven't got to talk to Melly, unfortunately. But after that live, Lisa, that's when so many people started contacting me and telling me all kinds of stuff, their own personal stories, very personal stuff. Nobody knows what any of them has ever told me because I'm not working. That's another accusation, is that I am working with somebody named Darlene, that I'm working with Nathan Adams. I didn't even know who that was. I had to look him up. You didn't know who he was. You asked me, and I'm like, well, he's a YouTube creator in the true crime, I guess. And then and all this other stuff. And that I'm working with Jason Broyles. I am not working with anybody. After I did that live, people started reaching out to me and contacting me about stories and situations that they've had that, in my opinion, are very unethical for creators and their mods to be doing to regular viewers, which also kind of goes along with my story. And that's what I have been working on. And I'm not working for Lisa. I don't know who I am not Awake Awoke, first of all. That somebody, Awake Awoke, whoever the fuck that is, went and commented shit on OB's YouTube channel about like Dr. Bucati and like John Ray and Trump and shit. And I'm like, then Melissa blames me for it. And OB, without any proof, She claims to do these things, right? She says Michelle is your sock account and it links to your email. We all know that's not true. She said that I'm the awake awoke person. I know that's not true. So like I have like highly suspicious.
I do know who that account is, and it's definitely not Colors, and it's not me either. But that's all I'll
Right.
say.
And then after that, after she had no proof, she goes on Twitter and she starts reaming tweet after tweet after tweet me as being this awake awoke person that you sent me after her to comment under her YouTube channel. And then she brings up all this personal stuff about me, and a lot of it's lies, and about my dead cat, a very traumatic experience that happened to me that I shared with friends because I thought we were all friends. I shared with her because the cat was like a topic on the show because he was a hairless cat with one eye. Okay, of course he's going to be a topic on OB's show, right? And I shared that stuff with them, and then they went for no reason because like I'm not that awake awoke person, and they went all over Twitter and in their lives she brought it up on a whole live like 20 or 30 minutes of me saying like all this, like I let my cat out to get hit by a car, that I sent her mingled pictures. He wasn't like super hit, okay? He only had his like leg was out. So he was in a cast when I sent her the picture. Okay? Like he wasn't mangled and all that stuff. And she didn't send me a bunch of money for my
She
cat.
sent you 20. Didn't she send you $20 and you didn't even realize
She
it was
said,
from her?
yeah, I didn't know her name at the time. So people sent little amounts. I think it came to just a little under $300. And she sent me $20 and I never asked her to do that. I just was telling her about the cat situation. And then she was like offering it. And I said, I don't know. I don't know how to share my PayPal. And then she's like, no, girls, show me, share me your shit, like blah, blah, all this stuff. I never begged her for money and all that stuff. And they know that's a traumatic experience for me, all those people in the chats that were my friends. And they all went all over Twitter, making fun of me for being a flat earther, making fun of me because saying that I am a national security threat and like something like Putin and all this stuff. And like,
The thing they said about what? The thing that they said about me, that Star Z said about me fingering herself on a live, they said something very similar about Colors. They're vile humans. These people are
yeah, they
disgusting.
said I could like finger bang myself to Putin and all this stuff. And I never did a single thing to any of these people. I am not the awake awoke person. I'm not working with whoever the hell Darlene is. I'm not working with the fraud account, whatever the hell that is. I have no idea who any of these people are. All that I've been doing is collecting stories that people fucking tell me, and I go and vet them. And they're not only just about one person, it's about several YouTube creators all over the internet in different corners, that like have been doing unethical shit. That's all I'm doing, and nobody knows about it. And Lisa doesn't know about it, and I don't work for Lisa.
Can I just
I'm
put
just a
you don't?
viewer.
Can I just say, Liz, again, wasn't that after you said you were collecting receipts for everybody bullied by those peoples? Was that a reaction to an action? So yes, we are collecting receipts, man, Liz, because this is a pattern of behavior by OB, as same as not the same pattern of behavior as Adam, but they both have very clear patterns of behavior. OB does the same shit to people over and over again. And I also have had many people email me about the treatment they were handed out by OB herself and her chatters in their chats. It's so what you're saying, Liz, is that OB can go and say these vile things about anybody simply because we're looking for the truth. You don't like the truth, Liz? I don't think you do like the truth, Liz. That's all. Colors, I'm so sorry. They're just so hurtful. They're just so hurtful.
That cat was like my baby. It's like had clothes and everything, and I had him for 9 years, and they were supposed to be my friends. I shared vulnerable stuff with them, and then they went, and like I'm not the only one that they've done this to, is basically what I'm trying to say, and not them only, other YouTube creators in the YouTube space that do things like this to their viewers too. And it's not ethical, and it is those people have a right to tell their story just as much as anybody else does. Okay?
Yes, and
Like
Crimson
me, a
says
random person.
yes, yes, absolutely. And they don't like it because they don't like that when we call them out on their bullshit, they don't like it. Although Crimson says, sadly, it seems like they are winning the psych ops on you guys. They are just vile people who get off on your misery. Yes, agreed. We know that. We've tried everything. This here is reading it into the record, correcting the record. So if anybody's got any questions, people like Liz, people who say, when they're asked for receipts, all these flying monkeys, all of the folks on Twitter who are vile and disgusting. Here's your record, man. And this is if not us, who? If not Colors and I, who? Okay, so they can feed on our misery, but we're not pussies. We're not gonna just let it happen. Like I've let so much go. So much go. Colors has let so much go. My friends, Colors is my very good friend. My beautiful mods, my beautiful friends who aren't mods. This has been sickening for all of us. And here we are now. No more. Whatever, however the cards fall after this. Bullshit. Like,
And just to be clear, I am not sure. I am going to write an article about my story because I actually like writing, and I haven't done it in a long time. But I was in a lot of creative writing classes and stuff like that, and that were advanced in school and the little bit of college that I took. And people have come to me with their stories, and I'm not writing a hit piece. Okay, Miss Lisa might have misunderstood me. I'm writing a human interest piece that is a very interesting story about a woman joining an online community and what happened to her, and it's going to tell an overbroad and nobody's stories will be directly shared. Everything will be approved with people unless they want their story to be. But it's going to be a human interest piece, and I'm sorry, it is an interesting story. Joining an online community, getting bullied and ostracized, uncovering a child predator in the group that's targeting women in the community, and then all the other weird stuff that I found out is a pretty fucking interesting story. Okay? And I'm allowed to
100%.
write a story if I want to.
And I think honestly, like, bravo to you and to me, Colors. Like the dread I was feeling before this like I'm going to give myself a pat on the back here. Like, this takes a lot of courage. Most people don't stand up to bullies because what happens? You get bullied more. Say nothing, you get bullied. Stand up, you get bullied. And frankly, enough now. Whatever happens, happens. But we're speaking it into the record with receipts. Decide what you will. The people who have already decided, people like Liz or Petty Paralegal or the 100 and 50 odd people who aren't in chat but are listening, not the people that are multitasking, the people who are with with their popcorn and their nefarious intentions, the flying monkeys, the other side, if you will. They're not going to believe a word we say anyway, and that's fine. It's on the record. Nothing gets deleted. I don't delete anything. I don't edit anything. The end. I don't make anything members only. And Colors and I are brave. And people who've come to Colors and or me and very terrified, told their story. There are people in that community who left YouTube completely, deleted their accounts, deleted their Discords because of how poorly they were treated by the people in that community over there in that channel. Okay, so if Colors and I don't listen and don't be the voice for those people, like, I'm blessed that I've had this amazing support group and that it's been all public. I'm grateful for that because everyone's had a chance to witness it. Some people have participated in it, but many people have witnessed what's going on. And I'm still daily getting messages of support from people going, look, I've not said anything. I've been watching all of this. You've handled yourself with grace and integrity, and you're only ever calm and fair. True, no rants. I don't attack anybody. But I am going to, like, defend myself occasionally. So, like, fuck. That. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk.
So are you still playing the clip? Because, like, really you only mention OB like once, and then it's like just says they're like, who's doing this? And you're just like, well, one of them's the OB. That's basically what
Yeah.
you said.
I've got the timestamp. I'll pull it up to there. So then I find it's like I didn't want to say her name but then I realized that people in the chat were going, well, who are you talking about? Who are you talking about? I'm like, yeah, fair, because ambiguity just breeds people don't, if you don't give them the dots, they join them themselves, So let me find it. 134. It's about here. Thank you, wait. Oh, well, what did I just do? Motherfucker. Oh, no, there we go. Wait, so Amber, thank you so much, Law Note Amber. She very kindly went through this entire live for me because it was a little too tough. This is hard for me. This is 2 weeks after the blind side. Maybe it was 3. I don't know. Time, like I've got so much dissociation and trauma around this whole thing. But Amber went through and got me the timestamps. And so thank you very much, Amber, because I can't imagine it was easy for you either. You can feel my pain in this. God, what have I done? 134. At music break. 134. Let's just play.
I'm disappointed that, from what I understand, other people, agitators, meddling, getting involved, have continued to do so, and that community, yeah, nothing good can come of meth. I'm avoiding it. I'm writing songs instead. It's my drug. You're welcome, Emily.
Oh, honestly, lol at all the people that are coming up on this screen who are now absolutely watching this, not in chat, because they decided that's fine to go on that side for whatever reason, and that's fine. But lol.
Adam can and will say whatever he wants about me. This other creator can and will say whatever they want about me. My community has been disrupted and shaken a little, but we're good. We're strong, shorties. My Discord. Thank you, Rachel. Yeah, it happens, right? Adam's. I don't know. I don't want to know, but I do know that this other creator has been saying things, and that there's still been all that bullshit going around back in it's OB, Oblivious Benson. There you go.
That was tough for me. Okay.
There's no need. There's no need.
Well,
if you have a problem with me, come to me, or shut the fuck up about it. Adam fucked up. I fucked up. It's done. It's done. If all you've got in your life, chatters, not you guys, in those chats and creators, is to speculate and fuel the bullshit, I don't know why you'd be doing that, and they're just petty, petty, mean girl, jealous, cunty behavior. I'm not into it. I'm not into it. My jam is difficult conversations, frank, open, honest discourse. I will put my hand up when I fuck up. I will apologize privately. I will apologize publicly. The agitators that came into this live stream at the start to spruik their wares, I've had those conversations in private with them. They don't like it, right? They don't like that I can and will assert my boundaries. And if you push me, I'm going to address it publicly. I've only ever been kind about and to
I didn't know that
Adam
ducking
and that creator and the other creators kind of in the supporting roles of that. I guess my only advice to them, and hey, I know you're watching.
Still watching.
You do you. I'll do me. This was between Adam and I. My music, Adam's music. The way I conduct myself publicly or on my live streams or in my Discord or anywhere is on me. And I have no issue whatsoever with anything I've done. I have
Shorty,
issue with a
can you
lot of
pause
shit that's
this
going
for a
on over
second?
there.
I
Yeah,
want
of
to
course.
ask
And the
you
trash
something.
takes itself out, right? So
Yep.
So what day was this?
It was on it. We had it was a Friday. It was a Friday night because I had a Dep v Heard live scheduled. So it was my Saturday, and Taryn told me a couple of hours before I was going live, man, girl, I'm so sorry. I haven't been around much because I've been doing a lot of watching, looking, making my own mind up about all of what's going on. And she was the one that morning who told me that she's disgusted and it's made her feel physically ill. And Taryn can comment in the chat about it. But it was I took a screenshot. Let me just check. It was on, I think, oh my God, so many screenshots. It was probably, God, so many screenshots. Taryn, oh, I didn't get the, wait, it was the Friday, 2 weeks after the Blindside, I believe. But then before I said 3 weeks, so hang on, let me actually just check in my Discord.
Yeah, I need to know like the exact date of this because
Yep. I just can't remember if it was 2 or 3 weeks. So hang on, I'll find Taryn. Oh my God, there'll be a while. Taryn, do you know what date? I feel like it was 2 weeks after. We've had so many messages.
does anybody in the chat know what day was this date? The date.
It was Friday. I can. It's dumb. YouTube doesn't say. Like
It does if you go in the description. If you
does it?
click on yeah, it'll say the exact date if you
See,
go in the
here's me, the heavy duty hacker that OB claims I'm a hacker. She says I've said I'm a hacker. I didn't even know this shit, man. Where is it? Okay, so 764. Let's talk about what actually happened. Description. 14th of December, 2024, my time. So it was your Friday night.
So December 13th. It would have been the 13th for me, right?
Yes.
If it was the 14th okay. Now, this was the 13th because I watched this and I really didn't notice anything too bad because remember, your guys' your relationship was so public. Like Melissa had wrote these beautiful songs about it. It was like, so I even like said, like, I felt weird about the breakup because it was it was like almost like a pop culture of our group. Like, and so it kind of
It was all public.
was weird.
It was all public.
Right. It was weird. And so when you did this, so at this point, I'm like friends with everybody still. I'm going around and I haven't noticed anything. Like I had no idea anything was going on. Right. And then, so this was the 13th for me. I watched this and I'm just thinking, oh, okay, she said what happened. I didn't notice anything that bad. You mentioned OB, like that you guys were having drama, but like, I watch all kinds of stuff on YouTube. So like I watch reaction channels where they're like basically like talking shit, like streaming a whole nother person's channel and like talking shit about them sometimes. Like, it's YouTube, right? So I'm thinking nothing really that bad happened, right? In this live. Like I watched the live and I'm just like, okay, whatever. Who cares if her and OB don't get along? Like nobody has to like each other or anything, right? And then the 15th is when I saw those vile things in that Discord server.
After this was the night when OB then went live and raged about me for an hour and 20 minutes. I believe Amber can clarify that for me. And edited out, I might be wrong, edited out that hour and 20 minutes and made the edited one members only. I believe Amber can clarify that because I wasn't. So yes,
Yeah,
so I had.
So
But I had to set a
this
boundary. I had to set a boundary though, Colors. I had to say, like, stop talking about me. And all it did was challenge accepted. Let's fucking go. For her, not for me.
right.
Thank
So,
you,
but
Amber.
this was what set the mods off. The mods didn't like Melissa. I'm going to say she was she didn't like you talking about your breakup with Adam, and she didn't like you making those songs, right?
But I think, honestly, I feel like Melissa wasn't happy that I was making AI music, and because that was her thing. But I wasn't trying to encroach on her territory. It was just an outlet for me because I had nowhere to put my feelings. The feeling. I had no answers. I was just like, I couldn't breathe. I couldn't sleep. I couldn't eat.
Right, but she told you in your guys' text message, she said, then write the songs, but don't put them on your YouTube channel. Remember?
Yeah, I do
She
remember,
didn't.
and I'm like, I did, and I did. I took that first song down, Blindside. I took it off Twitter and I took it off YouTube because I was like, yeah, fair. She goes, it's very angry. You shouldn't be. And she's saying, I'm giving you advice for your channel. It's not on brand for your channel. It's not a good look for your channel. It's this and that. And I was like, yeah, fair. And then I thought about it overnight. I'm like, with all respect, it kind of is very on brand for my channel. I speak my feelings and my truth. I don't. There's nothing inauthentic or or hidden about me. Everything's out there, which they've nicely weaponized, what they try to. Little do they know that I've worked through everything they try to weaponize against me. It doesn't hurt. What hurts is seeing the people saying the things and the lies, the stuff that are truths that they then go and like, her family and this and that and her children. I'm like, yeah, no shit, man. I spent 3.5, 4 years working through all that stuff. It's all it does is make me go back to those moments and remember what I worked through. But so Melissa, I came back to her and I said, look, honestly, I appreciate your suggestions, but I disagree that it's a bad look for my channel and that it's not on brand for my channel. I'm re-uploading them proudly. I love that song. It's my voice. I have got a voice. Adam blocked me everywhere. I couldn't speak to Adam. And I had no answers. So all I could do with my entire, I was just all I could think about, and everything I was thinking, I put into lyrics, and I still do. Like when I'm feeling like,
Right. And so
it was
from the
that or
5th,
drugs or cutting myself.
yeah, so from the 15th, and by the way, nobody's names are mentioned in these songs. No one would know they were about anyone if they didn't go around constantly saying, she writes songs about us and she's bullying us through her music. You don't have to listen to it. Nobody, I mean, like, whatever. It's not like, it's so silly. But so from the 15th to the 21st is when they went on that giant campaign, the first one against you all over Twitter and in other creators' lives. So, I find it highly unethical that they would, that Adam and Obi, who are both creators, and their mods would go into other creators' live streams and all over Twitter and say these like things about you to make you look extremely bad. I find that very unethical. You weren't doing that. You were making songs and posting them on your YouTube. Okay? Do you think
And
Will the
it was
Glaire's like listening to your YouTube songs? No, he's not. Do you think Young
just
Jerks is coming over here and listening to your YouTube songs? No, but they had to go over there to their streams and tell them how bad you were, right?
absolutely. And Will tweeted the other day something about, if you DM me with your bitching and I can't remember, it was worse than bitching. Like he goes, I will rat you out. Basically saying, stop bitching at me. Like, don't come at me. Like, he doesn't want to know. Will doesn't want to hear that bullshit. No one does. They go in, like, they message Jason before Jason was clearly like, Jason has got some dirt on some people, right? Because frankly, there's been a simultaneous smear campaign going by a male who anyway, that's coming out soon. Look out, mate. That a lot of the people in the Flying Monkey Brigade on Twitter received DMs from this particular male account lying about me. He was the one that said I begged him for money, that he gave me money for my rent, and that I bought a laptop with it. Lol. I had money saved up. I don't beg for money from anyone. I don't even like taking money from like super chats and shit. It's embarrassing, and I get in trouble from my friends for like, no, you know your worth. But this guy he jumped on that as well. So he was in people's DMs saying shit about me, lying about me. That was also was running at the same time as all this was going on. So I was getting from two separate, but they ended up kind of joining forces, and the rumors and the lies overlapped. And people took them all on as truth, and none of it's true. Like none of it. It's
Right. And then like the whole theme was that you threatened, like in the beginning, the whole theme was that you threatened to stab OB because you made the fuck around and find out song with the AI image of a woman with a knife. You probably weren't even thinking about OB or that she was.
I didn't even remember until that started coming out. I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. Like it honestly didn't rate with me, but when
you just made an AI image to go along with your
hilarious.
Song.
I thought it's irony. I thought it was fucking hilarious, and I still think it's hilarious. And actually,
you didn't think it was hilarious because of OB's stabbing. You never even thought about her. I'm saying while you made that image, right? So I don't know if you want to play. Do you want to play the "Fuck Around and Find Out" song to hear the lyrics?
Yeah, we can, and absolutely. I was going to play, and I wouldn't mind also playing "Do Unto Others" because you can neither of them are talking about killing anybody and lol. But so the only thing with the music when we play it through StreamYard, it makes it sound a little bit tinny. So if you haven't listened to my music through my playlist on YouTube, don't judge the quality of the sound. It is very fulsome. This song, I listened to this song on repeat for about a week and a half because it was in the lead up to I wrote it before I had my big meltdown, before Adam blindsided me. Hang on, where are we? What screen are we on? Let me just double check there. Get rid of that. Stop screen, present.
And by the way, OB says that somebody told, OB says,
yes,
because let's not trash her completely. Somebody told her.
Absolutely.
Right. Somebody told her that this song was about her. Okay, somebody went out of their way and they said this song is about you. Okay, that's where she's. Lisa never said this song is about you. Somebody told her that, just for clarification, right?
And can I just say, me saying I will cut a bitch in was something was in my vernacular all the time, and I got it from Nurse Kim, and I know so many. I used to say it all the time, being hilarious. Like I'm not actually cutting anybody. I'm a talker. Like I will talk my way out of a fight. You will want me to shut the fuck up. Like I'm not. It's just not my jam, man. It's just
like you wrote this song. You wrote this song before the meltdown, though, right? So those text messages.
Wait. No,
those private. Those private text messages that he released about where you're very upset having a meltdown, and you mentioned.
I wrote this song. This was my second song I ever wrote. Yep.
Yeah, way before that. So you then those text messages, in case people don't realize, was when Lisa was because Adam was behind the scenes working her up to get her into like having a breakdown, and that's when she wrote those things. Okay, and they were private. She never.
Those messages were me at the very beginning of a 6-hour meltdown that I talk about in that what we were watching before, where it was the pressure, and this song was helping me release some of that pressure. And it's Southern Californian punk. It's very it was help. I would just sing it over and over again. I would drive to work and listen to just over and over again. I would scream it at the top of my lungs, just trying to release some of the pressure that I was feeling from external everybody. So let's listen to it.
Please come to my attention. Glad you think I have bad intentions. You misinterpret every word I say. Reading the things never there, but hey, don't fuck with me. Game on, oh girl, let's go. Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. We're gonna find out. Come at me, bro. I'm the epitome of poison class. You need a girl, sit down that ass. You need to realize I will call you out, even as I grace you with the benefit of doubt. You've put on quite a show. It's time we talk this out. Let's You're trying to steal my glow, but I'm truly not put out. It's pretty clear you made a choice, my words to misconstrue. But I simply don't hold grudges, so girlfriend, you do you. Perhaps you don't believe it, but trust me, this much is true. If you fuck around, you will find out. So girl, I promise you. So fuck with me, game on, oh girl, let's go. Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. Fuck around and find out. Come at me, bro. Don't believe it, but trust me, this much is true. If you fuck around, you will find out. So girl, I promise you, don't fuck with me. Game on, oh girl, let's go. Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. Fuck around and find out. Come at me, bro.
Okay, now, did anybody hear in that lyrics, I am going to stab OB, I am going to cut her, I am going to kill her, any of that stuff? Because the claims being made very explicitly that you threatened to kill her, that you were planning, like that you made all this because she, and to hurt her because she used to be stabbed, or she had been stabbed, and that you did all this to hurt her and made the song, and that it was about killing her. Does anybody and think that this song was about, like, I would never have gotten that. I would, unless somebody came up to me and pointed it out to me, I would have never thought to myself, this song is about stabbing Obi.
And the funny thing is, it actually says, it's pretty clear you've made a choice, my words to misconstrue, but I simply don't hold grudges. So girlfriend, you do you. The irony of them misconstruing the whole song when those lyrics are in there is off the charts. Like, it's wild. Thank you, Shandwan, for your super.
But wasn't that song, like, weren't those lyrics for the girl that was threatening to come to your house, like send her?
Yes, her and the other people, like, because like, to be honest, Cherd was crying about my Plevin song, like, and she was crying to Adam, literally crying to me, and who else was there? Was and it was Kat and Amber KR were at me about things. It was and to be honest, it was OB talking about me in the lives. Like, I was just like, everybody, all these middle-aged women, like, let's just talk. Like,
okay, pause right there. That is how okay, what you just said right there, OB talking about you in the lives, because I saw some things, but they weren't actually like bad. She wasn't actually going, Miss Shorty's a piece of shit, right? And so
sorry, I'll sorry to interrupt, but she was talking about me.
Sorry, you go ahead.
No, you go.
Okay.
I was going to say, you go.
Okay, I interpreted this as a viewer that you were just getting frustrated with OB bringing up your interpersonal things that you had going on with other people on her lives. Not that she was necessarily talking bad about you. She was just bringing up stuff that you just wished she wouldn't say on her lives. And that's how I interpreted it.
And all those interpersonal relationship things were things that Adam was in the middle of all of them. Now, looking back, it was the Melly stuff. Melly and I are cool. Like, it's all good. It was the Rabbit stuff. I don't know what Rabbit was saying to Adam, and I don't know what Adam was saying I was saying about Rabbit or about Melly. I don't know. But all I could think of the time was, thank God Adam's here. It's weird that all these women are hating me so much. I've never had this onslaught of hatred and like people, when I didn't do anything, people like arcing up about me.
And that's the common thread, Lisa. That's what I have heard from every single one. Well, not exactly from Melly, but from what I picked up, is that he gets all these people to turn against them, and then you're so happy that Adam's there to support you while all these people are like hating on you. That is I have heard those exact words from now through you and the two other people.
That's all I could think.
Is
I used to think, like, I don't understand why all this hate coming at me, but thank God Adam is here to be both my gatekeeper and walking beside me to support me through all this. No, he was the one pulling the strings, in my opinion.
right, like I don't think actually OB at that point had really done that much. I don't think Rabbit had done that much. Maybe there was a little bit of stuff that he like flamed up into whatever, but I think it was all like him behind the scenes that working against you. And then
Yep.
he could be like the knight in shining armor that's there for you, right?
Yep. Hey, let me play the actual song about OB just so we can get it all clear, because here's the song about OB. Again, there's no death threats in there. It's a fucking banger. Different style.
Was it you? How about you? Come on, tell me now. Who knew? Yeah, I have my suspicions. Do unto others, others do unto you. Conscience is to the soul, what instinct is to the body. Audacity to ask, what the fuck's this Clyde and Bonnie? It's okay with you to get all up in my business. Nah, it's not. So are you happy with all this? Got down with your meddling, and now you're backpedaling. May your conscience get the best of you, and go fuck all the rest of you. Was it you? How about you? Come on, tell me now, who the hell knew? Yeah, my suspicions. Do unto others, others do unto you. I grind your gear so freaking hard, my existence just kills you. You just couldn't leave me be. I saw you, all eyes on you, and still I let it go. You had to get fucking involved. You think that I don't know? May your conscience get the best of you, and go fuck all the rest of you. Was it you? How about you? Come on, tell me now, who the hell knew? Yeah, I have my suspicions. Do unto others, others do unto you. Stay out of my space, get out of my face. I am literally, absolutely fucking done with you. Was it you? How about you? Come on, tell me now, who the hell knew? Yeah, my suspicions. Do unto others, others do unto you. May your conscience get the best of you, and go fuck all the rest of you. Do unto others, others do unto you. Peace. Peace.
Okay, now
It even-
to be
even said-
fair,
Go, yeah.
to be fair, we don't really know what she did if she was meddling because we got all that from Adam, right?
Well, now I know that Jimmy was meddling because we have the screenshots. I knew someone was
Well,
getting in his ear because, you know.
Well, yeah, but we
But
don't know
now, but
about
I
OB.
knew, no, we don't know about OB. But that was where my head was at. Then was like, who knew? Like, was it you? Was it you? And the rest, like, that was my question. And then the rest of it was definitely about OB. Like, just like, you've been meddling in my shit, because she had been. She'd been talking about me. But you're right. At the time, like, that was where my head was at. Turns out I was
Right, but I doubt
but-
she thought that. I doubt she thought when she was doing it that it was like when she was talking about your interpersonal things. I doubt she was doing it to intentionally be mean. She probably had, you know what I'm saying. So like, she probably just wasn't thinking.
So no,
Maybe.
I disagree there, because I believe that the way OB jumped on so hard onto the smear campaign with Adam, like they were riding at dawn, man. She was all in. That suggests to me that she did not need to be convinced to buy into that, because by OB's account, she didn't even know Adam. They weren't even friends. She didn't know his name, and that's cool. That maybe she didn't. So why would she have taken on his ridiculous battle to change the narrative about me if she didn't already want to do that? That's my
because he
opinion.
was in the background telling her shit. Like all
Really?
this do unto others thing was before the smear campaign, right?
No,
This
no,
was
no,
when
no. No, this is no,
oh
because they
oh
were
okay
already.
okay
It was when the chat and stuff. So this song was about. I think it was probably within. It was in. I wrote like 2 songs a day. I think it was in the first week, but I was that was me being suspicious on what the fuck. Who knew? I thought probably Turd knew that Adam was going to dump me. I don't know now. I thought probably Ernie might have known because she said something. Ernie said something in the like literally 2 or 3 days. I think it was a day or two before Thanksgiving. She said, I feel like everything's about to implode. Weird. And I'm like, man, don't be silly. Nothing's
well
going to go wrong.
somebody told OB that you thought that she broke you guys up. Somebody told OB that she that you wrote that song about her because you knew that she'd been stabbed and so you knew it would hurt her. Somebody told OB some of the stuff, like somebody had to have told her that. So all I'm trying to do is like be sort of, you know, fair here for a minute. If Adam or whoever was behind the scenes riling her up too at the same time that uh, they're riling you up, but then after that happened, the behavior is very unexcusable, very unethical, going to like I said. But I'm saying I don't know what was really happening in the very beginning because we only like know that Adam was going in between, right? So
Yeah. So for me,
um,
I didn't know anything. So that's even the start of it. Was it you? Was it you? Come on, tell me now who knew. That was me going, like, I don't know
right,
anything. I just didn't know. So absolutely at that point, I did think that she was involved because what I was told about the Bonnie and Clyde shit, Adam said about the messages the day before, and then he spoke to her for an hour and a half before coming back to me when I was already in that 6-hour meltdown, and then told me he's like saying, I think you should talk to her. I think you should talk to her. I'm like, I'm not talking to her. I'm done. I'm done with it. I don't want to talk to anybody. Everybody could have talked to me months and weeks ago. Nobody did. Everyone just kept talking about me. I'm done. And that was my
right.
meltdown. 6 hours of like I was punching myself in the head. I was throwing things. I was breaking things, just trying to release the pressure I'd felt coming at me for weeks and weeks and weeks. OB being one of the people that I felt was pushing that pressure on me, but it may well have been Adam doing the triangulating. But the way I felt was that OB was coming at me and meddling. Maybe
Right.
now, but that's the song in that moment. That's what I wrote and that's what I felt. And that was it was about the other people. I was like, who knew? Like, who of you knew? Who knew? Well, Jimmy knew. Now we know. So
So that leads us back to like there's the start of their smear campaign. So if you want to go back into like the
yeah.
screenshots, um,
Yes, yes.
so they start going all over Twitter. They kind of started in uh
Actually, I might actually
Twitter.
I've got a Amber put together a whole thing. Like, I'm going to do that for a minute as well or instead, but
Yeah, if she has an easier one too, it's fine. But
it kind of easier to navigate, and it was like I actually had hysterical laughing, like semi breakdown that I audio voice noted Amber just to go, oh my god, this is wild. Let me get that one up because it's visually a little bit easier to. Where is it? So this one, no. So this one, yes. Okay. So these are Amber's. Not all of them, Amber, right? This is, I will, don't worry. I will,
oh,
it's
the
called Flying.
ones I sent you 150. I have probably 1,000
Yep.
screenshots. That's how much they've been talking about you and going all over the place about you. And they have the audacity to say that you're the one doing it all. And it's like, for if you go to any of these people's Twitter pages, Melissa, name any of them, OB, like whatever, and you just scroll through
Yep.
to December 15th, it's nothing but Lisa, Jason, me, Lisa,
And they
Jason,
keep, and
Darlene.
they keep saying that I'm attacking them, and that like I respond very occasionally to the attacks. I, like, you know, I don't. It's just I just haven't. My intuition told me to. And this is interesting. My intuition told me just to not engage. And there came a time when I kind of had. So Oblivious Benson. And if you watch someone, if you decide you hate the bullshit and the grift, do what's best for you and your mental health. IMO, you can block them like I finally did, or not, whatever you want. Choose that, because otherwise, you know, I'm going to pop off. Know your limits. One more thing. I will never tell you who not to follow, neither. But I must encourage you to follow all the trolls if you have questions. Watch how they operate. Watch the grifters too. It's important to see them in their element. Give them the attention if you have questions. Interesting. That was about Jason. So this is just many of the chat ones. Like anyone who says we don't have receipts and that it's sad. This is just people seeing Amber, you, Taryn, Michelle, people seeing what they were seeing for the last 9 weeks and going, oh my fucking God, what is, these people are vile. A lot of the stuff I had never seen before, because I don't see it, because I have to protect myself somehow, because it's all good and well for me to have a boundary and a mental barrier, you know, but to like expose myself to this, I mean, wild. So here we go. Yes, I absolutely did. And that's exactly why this man's life was ruined, right? To protect the women of the movement. No, it was done because he was in a relationship with someone. It's okay for her to have been completely manipulated by this man, but not OB. Double standard. Never once, like never once. I publicly said we were all manipulated by OB. I do think that she was a very
not OB, by Adam. We're all manipulated by Adam.
Yes, thank you. Sorry.
And I said that too originally. I said that too.
Yes.
I said OB is being manipulated by Adam. They're all being manipulated by Adam.
Yes.
And we were all friends with him. So it's not like we pointed out one person like, oh, you were friends with him. We were all friends with him.
Yes, we were all bamboozled. We were all fooled. So I do think that OB was a very willing participant for whatever reason. Maybe it was because Adam was saying all of the bullshit lies to her about me to pump her up like he was pumping me up, because he loves to do that shit. I'm sure he's watching this just delighting in it all, raging that he can't say anything. But, you know, oh, here we go. Here we go. You're all projecting. Shorty is the one that went nuclear. She is responsible for her own actions. She cut people off and threatened to cut people up. She still hasn't apologized to her own actions to the people she hurt. The people piling on her are the ones she abused. Okay, but we at the start of this live we debunked, and I've debunked it already on Twitter about Kat, Ernie, and Miss Jess MB. I showed the screenshots. I showed that I'm always kind and polite. I've got all the receipts. At the start of this stream, I showed you, I played for you most of my last audio note to Melissa, which was no abusing anybody. I loved my mods as much as I love my mods now. They didn't always make me feel fully welcome in my mod chats, but that was also because Adam was lead mod gatekeeper of Shorty by choice. I didn't ask him to.
This is the most extreme thing. She has threatened to cut people up. You have threatened to cut people up. Is what that says.
There's me being funny. This is I will cut a bitch is me being funny at the bottom of that. Like I don't care, mate. In my frustration then, like I'll cut a bitch it was a Nurse Kim saying that I say everybody was anyway, okay, I get it. That's fine. Misconstrue. That's cool. It's wild. But they even, you know, like everybody had their own agenda in all of this. I don't really understand. Like, anyway, whatever.
Wait, go back to that one of Melissa. Go back.
Mm-hmm.
So she says, they are making threats to me. Who? No one has made threats to her. I haven't spoken to her since she banned and blocked me, and no one is making threats to her. What on earth is she talking about? And then I would love to tell you who Aussie Insider and Miss Shorty are, but I am terrified of them. Well, then why do you keep bringing them up constantly? If you go to her Twitter page, it's nothing but them, right? And then it's like they have an army of 7K followers who I and my 6 friends are against that. and they're using noise to deflect from their own sins. If you go to her Twitter page, anybody listening to the sound of my voice, which she might be listening and she might go delete it, but if you scroll through her Twitter
I
page
have.
back to the 15th, it's nothing but Miss Shorty, Miss Shorty, Miss Shorty, Aussie, Aussie, me, making fun of me, Jason,
I
Aussie, Aussie, Miss Shorty, Miss Shorty, Miss Shorty, Miss Shorty, Miss Shorty, Miss Shorty, and Adam, and poor Adam, and I can't believe they did this to Adam, and let me write a love song to Adam, and all this weird ass shit, right?
right.
Like,
I've tweeted once. I've tweeted twice at Melissa. Once when I went to her page, More For Me, and had a look. I had to scroll down and saw all that, and saw that she'd said about how cruel I was and how vicious I was to her moderators. I'm like, Melissa, come on now. I only just saw that. She added me. I as in she tagged me. I didn't see it until I went and looked because blocked. But I tweeted at her and said, Melissa, like, please, like, can you come to me with examples of that? I welcome it. Let's talk it out, because you know and I know there aren't any. And then I tweeted. I know once because the next time I tweeted it was at Ernie, Kat, and Jess. I didn't tweet it to it again, and I saved that for tonight at the start of the thing because I hadn't shown anything about Turd of our last stuff, because there was more. It was more nuanced because I believe, and I still believe, that Turd is in love with Adam, and that's okay. That's a choice. You can't change what your heart feels. Speculation. I felt that when Adam
yeah,
and I
we have no idea about that, but she did feel very strongly for him. We can say that she did feel very strongly for him.
So
The
Adam
news about Adam hit her very, very hard. I'm so sorry for her that happened. But
same. But in the last the last probably week of she and I talking, maybe less, maybe a couple of days, she said to me, oh, and by the way, let's address the elephant in the room. And we were on the phone. She goes, Adam told me that you think I'm in love with him, and I'm not in love with him. And I was like, well, I mean, okay, it's just made me feel very uncomfortable. I felt that the whole time, but I've chosen I told that to Adam in confidence, and thanks a lot, Adam, for sharing that. And she's like, I'm not in love with Adam. He's not my kind of guy. I like nerdy guys. I'm like, that's cool. Anyway. So
of course he shared that with her, right? To ramp it up,
yeah, of course. Yes, of course. And that was when she and I were still talking, and we had a conversation about it, like talking on the phone. And so our dealings were more nuanced because we had that elephant in the room there that I only ever gave her love on my channel. I credited her in writing on every single one of my lives for her music. I shared her music with all of my contacts, like Turtle Boy, Nurse Kim, The Glairer, all the big contacts. I sent her Is This Pink Color Fast song and the Plevin song to them right when Plevin was like there was a whole scandal about Plevin. And said, I'm just the conduit. This is Melissa Asylum, Turd Ferguson, as she was then. This is her music. I'm just sharing it with you because I have the contact. Isn't she clever? Look at her amazing lyrics. This is a great song. You use it. I never used Melissa to build my own channel. I built Melissa up. I shared out her very first song and continued to share, and on my lives all the time, playing her music all the time. So it's outrageous and offensive to me when she goes on and says like that I was using her music to grow my channel. It's bullshit, man. It's just not true. I was always grateful, privately and publicly, in writing and verbally, and only ever had love for her, even though I felt uncomfortable with the fact that I felt like she had feelings for Adam. I didn't ever let that come in between us. I continued to support her and lift her up as the talented lyricist that she is. She has a problem with me saying that. It's odd she happened to discover this like a day after he broke up with her and posted screenshots of their convos showing what a manipulative narcissist she is. No, I was having a meltdown, but okay. Now, instead of being the abuser, she is being praised as a victim. And those she victimized are being attacked. Sketchy. Just like she's manipulating this situation to gain viewership. If she found out cold that the dude she is chasing is a pedo, he chased me. Okay. Should have rocked her world. Tears, regrets, memories flooding. Nope. You know what? Nope. None of that. Straight to breaking news. Absolutely. I, as a, and they're going to love me for saying this, as a self-diagnosed autistic woman, I am very good at masking. 50 years of masking. Absolutely. Do you think, like, I came onto this live barely being able to breathe, crushed with the dread of having to do this. No, didn't have to, wanting to do this.
But the underlying, don't bury the lead here, Lisa. The lead here is all these people, because there's tons of comments like this, are so outraged that you uncovered that you exposed a child predator that was lurking in the group, preying on women in the Karen free Karen Reed movement, which was the only thing this has to do with Karen Reed. That was a brilliant tactic of theirs to start adding, like, what does this have to do with Karen Reed, and how does this free Karen Reed? That was a brilliant manipulation tactic
and also
of them. But
absolutely, and for
the only thing,
Ernie and go.
the only thing it has to do with Karen Reed is we were all in the Karen Reed movement when we met Adam. That's the only thing. Nobody ever said it had anything to do with Karen Reed.
And from the jump, for Ernie, as soon as Ernie decided to not be impartial, and I've publicly said, and I will say it again, I have so much respect for Ernie for that week and a half that she was supporting with so much of her time and energy, supporting and listening to me while I worked through my emotions, my big feelings, and also supporting and talking to Adam. He also had very big emotions and feelings by all accounts. And I said to her many times and said publicly, I have so much respect for her. That must have been so hard. I never asked her for any information. I never asked her to pass on any information to him. I just appreciated somebody listening to me and being kind to me for that first week and a half. And she gave a lot of her time. So when she finally went, me speculating, this is too hard. Perhaps Adam actually was in her ears saying that I said things about her, which I never did. I loved Ernie with all of my heart. I loved Ernie. I appreciate her still now. When she decided to let go of that very hard impartial position, it must have been incredibly difficult to be impartial like she was. Mad respect. When she finally decided to let go, she and Turd were both in those chats all the time and on Twitter going, Miss Shorty makes me not want to be a part of the Free Karen Reed movement anymore. I'm done. I'm like, what? How? What? They're very clever, Color. Very clever. Very clever. It was very clever. There's a good one. Do you like that one, Colors? As an ex-cop social worker, I wanted to hear what happened from the source. I contacted Adam. He told me what happened. He made no excuses, but said he had never touched a 15-year-old and has no desire. Chat. Who was in the live last
Yeah,
night?
because cops, they know that, like, predators, child sex predators, they always tell the truth, right? So, like, if you ask a child predator, like, hey, what you up to, he's gonna tell you the truth. Oh my gosh, like, every cop knows that, right? Well, the thing is, Kat wasn't an actual cop, like she likes to say all the time and everything. She worked on a college campus.
Yeah,
So
and also when you say ex, according to Taryn, when you say ex law enforcement, it means you'll probably let go. When you say former, it means you removed yourself from that. That's the general connotations of ex versus former. So ex law enforcement is actually ex campus cop. I mean, whatever. But where's your critical thinking skills, right? Like as if you listen, like
yeah, they all went and talked to him and got the deets from him because none of this was public, right?
And are
Yeah.
still talking to him. No, exactly. They wouldn't believe any of it. I wonder what they think now that the FOIA documents are there, and I've tweeted out the probable cause affidavit and some highlighted bits in there that are most egregious and repulsive. In our Discord, there are all of the pertinent documents, not the things about the continuances and stuff and those things, but I've dumped a whole lot of those documents into the Discord. So they're all there. Oh, this is to Amber from Deb. Lol. Video Jesus has gone a little bit off the rails. A little bit. That's a
I
mad
can't even,
understatement.
I don't even want to
No,
mention her.
no,
Like,
neither.
Jesus.
Uh,
Oh, go back to that one. Go
the
back to
previous
that
one?
one. Yeah. Okay, so this right here, Orange is the New Black, that's talking about Aussie because they were all upset that Aussie used the N word, and we're like calling her racist and stuff. And Aussie is an Aboriginal, which is considered black in Australia. And so when
Absolutely.
Aussie pointed that out, OB said, "Oh, Orange is the new black," making fun because I guess she's trying to say, "Oh, Aussie skin is orange." And so orange is the new black.
They're very,
That's the joke they did on
yeah.
Aussie because they're so
And
not racist and
the
xenophobia.
and the anti-Semitism is wild in that channel. Wow. So this one, we are 8 to 10 people being bullied by 23.8 thousand who are being lied to and brainwashed. The only way to get a narc to stop is to block them. We will have our day to tell the truth, but we may have to wait a long time for anyone to hear us over their rage. Show me my rage. I wrote one song called No Air, which is my fury about Adam just cutting off everything and I couldn't breathe. That's my only angry song. And I've never rage tweeted. I've never rage streamed. I mean, I can be vehement in my verbiage, but there's no rage. There's no hate. I don't hate any of them. I don't hate any, I don't even hate Adam. I don't hate any of them. I don't hate anyone. I don't love their behaviors, but you know. Hey, look, they're using the Karen Reed verbiage to this is a nice one. Where's the big one here? Oh no, I saw that one. Michelle Smith. Michelle got Kerry B a good one. Kerry B didn't even know who OB was on the bombshell day. She went looking for OB's chat on bombshell when I was on, like when we broke the news about Adam that we just learned. She jumped balls into that, mate. She jumped in the deep end and started swimming in the petty. Love that shit. Why am I'm not stealing anybody's music again. With credit, even the video says Melissa Asylum, Adam drives Helen at the start of the video. Fuck off. Fuck off. You lying with liars. It's wild. This is really cool of Miss Shorty to send her minion ColorsFlight to my channel.
Oh, make that one go. Make that one go bigger so I can see it.
Hang on.
Okay. Really cool of Miss Shorty to send her minion, ColorsFlight, Megan. Okay, nobody knew my first name. The only reason why OB knows it is because I emailed her about my cat. The only thing we ever emailed back and forth was about my cat, and then even up to the point when the cat died. And so that email has my full name in it. Oh, remember when everybody did that? Whatever. So that's why she knows my name. And then to my channel to write cool things like this. This is a horrible look for free Karen Reed. What does that have to do with anything? And is a big reason people are scared to join the movement fully. I know it freaks me out. 2 months of harassment. This is that awake, awoke person, and that is not me. So she goes on this rampage about me and starts saying all this horrible stuff, and that's not even me.
Oh, wow. Sniff. I don't know what all of this is all about, but if someone needs a lesson in racism, call me. Yeah, I know who needs
She didn't know, but see, Young Black Economist, she just saw some clip of them talking about, someone using the M word. She had no idea
Yeah, no, exactly. I know.
Yeah.
Oh, God, go away with that. Where's my arrow gone? Oh my God. Hang on. Let me see. Oh, there we go. Yikes. I don't know how to do this shit. That's that same one. And
that goes on, like that whole thread goes on for a really long time about me. But
Yep. So as far as Michelle goes, my good friend Michelle, it's not me. Hi, Michelle. Love you. Michelle loves a good battle with the trolls, right? She's a self-proclaimed troll hunter. She loves it. She loves going in and getting down in the muck with them. It's kind of a sport for Michelle. So for 5-6 weeks, I begged Michelle to not, and she respected my boundaries, and she didn't. I begged Michelle to not engage with them. And so when she finally went in, I was like, you know what, just go for it. And so now they,
And we have
she's
one
our one
aggressive
bulldog.
person. She's our
Yeah, one
they
bulldog.
have like 30. We have like one.
Yeah. And even then, like she's proud of it. It's almost like a parody. Michelle, like, with respect, Michelle, you're such a troll hunter. It's almost like a parody. Like it just rolls off her. She doesn't absorb into Michelle at all. And mad respect. I wish. Oh, they hate Jason. Yikes. See, I personally think that that's their business and not mine. So unlike the Aussies and their weird friends, I don't put my nose in everyone else's shit like they do. Let the Ozholes think what they want. It's not going to free Karen. Well, bravo, everybody. I'm not doing any more free Karen Reid content, and neither is Aussie. So well done. You run us out of town. Mission
Yeah, but
accomplished.
there's like nobody said it was freeing Karen. Like nobody claimed that. Nobody went around
Wait,
saying we're
no.
trying to free Karen with this news.
This is hilarious. Shorty called me by my first name twice. So M is M on The Young Jerk. She's his lead moderator. Her name on YouTube is EMMM, I think 3 M's. Her name here is EM. And we were Facebook friends. And her Facebook name, I don't know what her whole name is. Her Facebook name is MJ. I don't think that's super sneaky. And like her name on everywhere is her name. But she had a big problem with it. Okay, girl. Okay. So this is a transcript from the 4chan thing. Thank you, Amber. That's a good one. This is this is OB basically admitting to the fact that for 30 years almost, she's loved running people off the internet. What is it that, and then they're done, they're off the internet, you don't have to worry about them. So this was a fun thing to kick people off their favorite chat rooms. It was a joyous time to spoil someone's online fun back then. So that's where I started now around, yes, I was a troll. So around 1999 from the horse's mouth, as Amber says, from her own face hole. Like, I'm, okay. I don't know. Oh my God, this is so tricky. I mean, there's so many. Wait, guilty conscience. Is AI talking about itself or the powers on the other side? I'm so sick of them dragging people in like that.
That's her harassing Jason.
Yeah. Oh, there it is. There's that live that she cropped out. The original one was 2 minutes 14. Why can't I see the whole thing? And sorry, 2 hours 18. And the next one she cropped out an hour and 20 and made it members only after that. So dirty deletes, running hard. There it is. So she cropped out that to that. There was an hour and 20 Shorty rant. Yikes. I mean, we've got receipts for days. So just, they're all, that's that. So much. Oh my goodness. Yikes. Cam Shitty. That's cute, isn't it? Warning, this live won't free Karen. Wow. The trolling hard. Oh my goodness.
I know they were really, because once they started saying that, they were able to pull a lot of people in that are like free Karen Reid and then be like, yeah, what? This isn't freeing Karen. What is she thinking? And it's like, nobody said it was. Like, Lisa's not a strictly free Karen Reid channel. She's like a true crime and mental health channel and other weird topics. And they found a predator in the community. It's a kind of a big story that was preying on free Karen Reid people that watched your guys' channels. But whatever. I mean, I guess they don't care about that. So
No.
Um,
And so Midi says, exactly, how long did she know that a sex offender was interacting with people she was dogpiled on by? In brackets, nobody dogpiled. A few mods left after she broke set boundaries and her ego is bruised. I think we've debunked the set boundaries bullshit. You know what happened? They
yeah, the
abandoned me
set
when I needed
boundaries,
them.
boundaries was
They,
Melissa telling you what you could and could not put on your YouTube channel. That was the boundaries that you broke.
they left. I lost 4 moderators in the space of a week. Like they abandoned me and chose to go that way, and that's fine. But I've proven with receipts that there was no abuse, nothing, no ego bruising. I still appreciate all their time. I thought we were a great unit. Not as good as the one I got now, but that's because I've got genuine, real people, actual friends, But at the time, it felt like a great unit. I love that these people, like, anyway, it's fantastic. So I don't know. Hang on, I'm just going to check in with chat because it's just rolling on. Oh, Sally Unicorn, hi, you're back. Sally Unicorn, that's cute. What's your question? Yes. What's your question? Oh, damn. Sally Unicorn. Sally Unicorn came into our chat about, I don't know, it was sometime during 16 Nights of Shorty, I think, and was infiltrating very cleverly, except the funny thing is all we were doing was talking about our stuff because we don't just rage on people, right? Sella can rewatch. And then I saw them that very night someone sent me a screenshot of them over in OB's chat, and I was like, I posted on my community tab, but by the way, if you come into my chat and you think you're being sneaky, come back again. Look forward to seeing you. And they never came back until today. That's cool. Sally Unicorn's flight was not delayed. One way only. So don't let them distract you. No, I don't mind. We're showing the receipts, man. Where are these things though? Here it is. What else we got? They're tag teaming, aren't they? This is the hate I got from a Miss Shorty supporter. Oh, this is hilarious, Midi. Shortly into their 6-hour smear stream. Nothing was talked about her from November 25th and on. Oh, girl. That's cute. Which of the screenshots shall we show? All the hundreds of them? In not just in obese chats, but in the Glarers chats, the Young Jerks chats, sending super chats, Turtle Boy, Super Joys chats, Superboy, Turtle Boy, super chats, turtle chats. Jesus.
Yeah,
That's so
if
cute.
you scroll it down in Midi's this woman, Midi's Twitter, if you scroll back, nothing but hate for Shorty and Jason and
Oh yeah.
me.
Yeah.
She makes fun of me being a flat earther all the time. I've never done a single thing to this woman. I've never I think I communicated with her in the Land Pirate Radio because she showed up in there and she called in one day, and I think I was just nice and friendly to her. That's the only interaction I've ever had with her, but she says all kinds of mean things about me.
She has. She says all kind of mean things about everybody. The Ozholes is the best name ever. Well done. Thank you, Steve. Thanks, Steve.
It's odd. It's so odd to me that these people with such professional jobs are like doing like this basically like sort of like targeted attack bullying and stuff because I'm sure if I'm sure she has an agent or whatever like you know what I'm saying like and then UF being all upset too and it's like bro if you're so worried don't go on lives doing the stuff that you're doing like you know what I mean like you like anybody that's watching that and then they see like you guys attacking Miss Shorty, anybody could start um looking into you guys like and it doesn't have to necessarily be Miss Shorty or anybody but like y'all are the ones putting it out there so don't like come at us with hate when if people like there's a lot of viewers right Miss Shorty there's a lot of viewers we
Yeah,
don't know
there's
all of
definitely.
them we have no idea what they're doing.
I'm going to just I'm going to do a bit of OSINT on myself because we're showing all of their receipts and let's show my receipts too, huh? Because people will say, yeah, well, she didn't show any of her stuff. Let's see her replies. Shall we? Let's.
That's a good idea.
So we'll go back from the post. We'll go to what we'll do is we'll have a look at. We'll just scroll through. So I've been doing a lot of sharing of stuff about. So Melissa trolled me by retweeting this one and saying something about like anyway. So basically, here's me. I'll show you my stuff that I. You can go and look at my Twitter profile. You can OSINT the fuck out of me. You won't find me ever being attacking anybody. I'm defending myself very occasionally. Mostly, I just let it slide, because there's no point. They want you to engage. So this is just so that. So if you don't know, and Amber taught me this, what you can do. Hang on. Wait. Whoa. What's she doing? Nobody knows. Jesus fuck. I don't know how to do this. God damn it. Scroll all the way up. I know how. Wait, do this like this. You go to the top. You can go to replies. So what I tweet is one thing, or what anybody tweets is one thing. If you go to this next one, replies, you can see what I'm interacting and engaging with other people or anybody you can see. So you'll see the tweet that it's replying to. So I replied to Amber's beautiful stuff there. I said, amazing. Thank you for sharing and for driving safely. Love you. Aussie Insider. There's me. That's probably as salty as I get, to be honest. Oh, this is interesting. Wait, where's the volume? This is what I sent to Jimmy. This is what I sent to Jimmy when I found out that wait, pause. When I found out that Jimmy had written those things about me to Adam the night, like, and advised Adam to dump me and block me. Thanks, Jimmy. Jimmy and I have been speaking back and forward through voice notes for about 2 hours the day before, saying how, and I was saying, I think it's amazing how despite our connections, you know, your connections with someone who I'm not a huge fan of, we can still be adult and talk and be friendly and kind to each other. And he's like, yes, we're amazing. I love us. And then I found out, but not the content of what the things were. I sent him this message. The first one was my standard. When something blows my mind, I'll send the person, wow. And then I sent him this voice note. And then I'll play it in a sec. Then I said, anyway, sending you a big hug your way. I guess. And then I wrote later when Amber had told me what was actually the content of those messages. I said, guess having now read what you said that night, my position has changed. I still hope you are okay, but we are all set. Take care. This is what I said in the voice note.
So hey, I haven't read anything that Adam's been tweeting. I've been told, and I will read it all, but I have been told. I'm just gonna say, I'm like, whatever you said, like you said, and at the moment, whatever's going on to make him do this to you, I'm so sorry, and I hope you're okay. Like, I'm worried about you, and I don't like whatever you've said. We can work through that later. I just want to make sure that you're okay. Okay, please be okay.
That's me attacking Jimmy. That's me on the attack, you know. So where are my replies here? Just a lot of retweets. We'll keep going. Yeah, wow. This is me. Yeah, wow. Replying to that. Replying about Jennifer Aniston's hair. See how and this is only like I'll go a bit faster. Replied to Matthew. He was in the chat before. I don't know. And I just said, they're devastating. Just devastating. There's some beautiful replies that I replied in my own tweet to. Never attacking. They were coming at me hard, doubling down. So that's a way that you can go and look and see. So what someone posts or tweets out is often, sometimes, these people in particular, different to what they're actually saying in their replies to other tweets. Gosh. So I'll go a little faster. Some stuff about fucking what's his name? Elon.
Yeah, there was this there's like this protest group that I forget what they're based out of, but they projected that what you just saw onto a Tesla plate and in Germany. So like Elon Musk didn't put that on there. A like trolling group did, I guess, like is
So yeah, so I mean, I welcome anybody, friends with in the peanut gallery included, to go if you're confused, if you still believe that I'm attacking people, spend a little bit of time, go through my replies, go back as far as you like. I welcome you to if you could be fucked with it, go back and see. And I don't delete anything. Why would I? You can see when I don't have my notifications turned on for Twitter, so I don't get drawn into it. But this is me attacking people. That's how you can look and thank you, Amber, for sharing. I didn't know that you could do that. So here's me, the hacker, only just about a week and a half, maybe 2 weeks ago, learning how you can look into someone's online behaviors beyond just what they're putting out.
Oh, I only hang out in the replies. That's where all the good stuff is.
Yeah. See, it's just not my jam. It's just not my jam. So everyone's saying, I can't believe you didn't look into him.
Well, I mean, for anything, like anything you're like, not necessarily just this, but like on Twitter, anything you're looking at the replies are like where it's at. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah. So that's just an interesting thing. But that's there. There are my
so
receipts.
I just
There's
want
my
to,
contact.
I just want to clarify something.
Yep.
I do not agree at all with what happened to UF. I'm just going to use her initials that I saw on Twitter that was posted um, about something with her job or something. I don't agree with that. And I don't agree with messing with anybody's stuff. But the point I was making is if you're out there in the public doing all this stuff and you're going on lives and other people are seeing it, like lots of people, things could happen that like that. And so I'm just saying, like, it's probably not a very good idea, right? And
I
I
don't
don't
agree
agree
either.
with it.
I don't
Like,
agree either. And I've got screenshots, and I was begging that account to please not tag me in anything, and that doxing anybody, but it wasn't actually a dox. Like, I'm not going to make. I don't agree with it either. It made me feel very uncomfortable. There's no
oh no,
tit
I'm
for
not
tat.
talking.
There's no
Oh well,
name.
I'm talking about somebody went and onto UF's. I think it was like
Yes,
either her work
GoFundMe.
site or her.
N-
No. This is something else.
Oh
They went
yes, yes,
onto
yes, yes.
like her work site or her LinkedIn or something, and then like made a comment or whatever. And I don't know who did that, but I don't agree with that at all. Like or whatever. I'm just saying like
Lol.
you need to be careful because lots of people are watching what's going on and some people will do crazy stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like, you know
100%.
what I'm
Yeah, some
saying?
people are unhinged.
Um,
Exactly. And they'll do it in the name of.
yeah.
So local news media says word out on the interwebs that you were trying to take down Aussie's channel. Me? That's hilarious. Aussie and I are good friends. The person, the people,
Who was trying to take no
Aussie's the Auntie
local
Deb and
news
OB.
local news media Auntie Deb and OB are striking Ozzy's channel. They've done 2 strikes on her now, maybe a third, I don't know.
No, yeah, and now Aussie and Jimmy, Auntie Deb have come to a truce. So by all accounts, interesting timing. By all accounts,
Yep.
the copyright strikes are not being pursued, and that's interesting and good because Aussie doesn't deserve it. They're actually not like it's all fair use, and you know. Don't take the bait, Lisa. I'm going to call that bullshit out. That's hilarious. Lol. In case there's any questions. Yes, Auntie Deb has removed the strike. Yes. So Aussie was on her from them third strike. She this is outrageous. These people have run too like I'm just not interested in. It's killed my passion. I still have all the passion for Karen, for justice for freeing Karen Reid, and for true justice for Officer John O'Keefe. That passion hasn't died, but I'm so sick of them calling on the how does this help Karen? I'll do something else. You all can you win. They win. They can win. They win. Yes. So it was maliciously. It was used maliciously. This is them taking down Free Karen Reid. No one else but them. Facts. Yep. So she got a third. Yes. She had. I think she. The third. Yes. And so they and Jimmy, Auntie Deb, have been and Aussie were overnight, I believe, in sort of talking things through and coming to an agreement. That I believe, I shouldn't speak for Aussie or Auntie Deb, but I believe initiated by Jimmy, but I don't know. Aussie just told me that and she's tweeted it too. So yeah, both. Well, no, because Jimmy went for a third one and then decided not to. I think so.
One was Jimmy, one was OB, and then I don't know what the third one was, but there were, I saw one that said his name too, a receipt that said his name too.
Nobody condones doxing, Ashley. That's what we're saying. But it wasn't actually like I don't want to minimize it. What Colors said, like maybe the way that account went about sort of giving suggesting to UF that they be a little more careful with their online practices came from a place of not malice or threat. It came from a place of, girl, are you really sure you're right? Like, is this what you want to be doing? Come on now. But I agree. I've got screenshots of me pleading for to that account to please don't dox anybody, even soft semi doxes. Please don't do it. It's not what I stand for. I don't do it. And nobody, even if that person doxed you or doxed another account, you don't then go and, or one of their affiliates, you don't tit for tat is never good. Don't stoop. There's no point. So
yeah. And she's got a lot, like there's a lot at stake for her, so that's just unfortunate.
And these like it's not even, it's beyond petty, it's egregious, and it's malicious, and it's personal. And like, I mean, they OB and Auntie Deb pulled up a stream of mine and like roasted me. I couldn't even copyright strike them. Not that I would have, because whatever. I it crossed my mind. I was furious. Like, what the fuck? Don't play my shit. But then it was the Canton Triangle that they were both on on my panel. So they would have said, well, we're on that live. We can put that up. And I'm like, yeah, fine, whatever. Like, whatever. So color. So okay, let me check. Does anyone other than like agitators? Even agitators? Let me see. Okay, let me see if there's any questions. I think we already covered Liz. I've watched you a lot and said very little. I've watched a lot and said very little, but it looks like people here are not being friendly to petty. Can you answer if you did know your fiance was a pedophile? We answered that. I recall you saying you did. I did not. I didn't say it. I didn't know. We went through that. But thank you. Thanks for your question. Appreciate your patience for me answering it properly. JTS. All this is people with personality disorders creating drama to feel relevant. It's insane. No one cares about you. You were horrible. It had nothing to do with you getting a tat of a pedo. I mean, that's a cute way to misconstrue things. My point of talking about the tattoo was for people saying I was just doing a green card thing, because that's what they love to say, and that I didn't ever have any feelings for him. But tell me why I wrote love song after love song, heartsick, why I did get a tattoo for a green card. Why would I have bothered? Yeah, it's a shitty tattoo. Like, go. It was like very rushed and last minute. It was impulsive as fuck, right? And I will live with that forever. And I'm keeping it to remind me that because I believed I knew all the red flags and had so much life experience with narcissists that I could spot them and I would never get fooled again. And look what happened.
Don't bury the lead, Lisa. Don't bury the lead. The lead here is no one cares about you. That is untrue. Yes. I care about Lisa, and most of the people in this chat care about Lisa, and I care about the other people that have come to me with things that happen, and I care about the two other women that Adam victimized. Okay, So the no one cares about you is not true. If you don't want to watch Lisa, then you don't have to. And there's plenty of other YouTube channels out there for you to watch. And this is her channel, and she'll talk about what she wants to. Thank you.
Thank you, Colors. Liz, again, are they still attacking you? Yeah. Or did they stop? No. Law Note Amber, I saw a clip where she said she had known. So I thought clarification would be good. I think we've provided that clarification, but thank you. Now, Matthew and also, I think Patricia, yes, said malignant, not covert. Okay, so malignant perhaps in the aftermath, covert, Adam, Levi Boyd, covert in every other way. He is textbook covert narcissist, and I wasn't really familiar with that form of narcissism because my interactions in my life with abusers and narcissists have always been with the big love bomby, the big, like, really overt malignant narcissist stuff, like the really obvious stuff. And that's why I believed I knew it all. Adam slid in with the kind of the and it's very covert. It's very covert. The aftermath after the blind side, where he went all in with all of the tactics, hardline malignant narcissist, absolutely. But what slid into my life was a covert narcissist, and now I know. I didn't know then. Thank you, Pierre, for your $5 super chat. True friendship fills your cup, not empties it. Absolutely, my cup is.
And can I
very
just
full.
say
Yes.
about Pierre? Pierre and me go way back. We were friends
Yes.
in the Lamp Pirate Radio, and we were both frequent callers into Adam's show, and we shared a lot of personal information with him. So finding out that he was a pedophile when we have daughters, I have a 15-year-old daughter, by the way, was devastating. So, and it was for Pierre too.
For all of us, because we all trusted him. We all believed the person he presented himself to be. He's very good at it. Not really. That whole cruisy, yeah, man, like smoking his weed and going to van, just van life, and here's my life journey, and here's my video
And
of
he
my mom.
encouraged women to call in with their abuse stories, and he's like, "Oh, I'm here to listen. I'm so caring about your." And so women would call in and tell him about their domestic violence and rapes and stuff like that. Fucking Jesus Christ, dude!
And also, do you know what he would say to me the things Adam said to me about every one of those women, Darlene, you, Pierre, Turd, Ernie. Actually, I don't think he ever said anything bad about Ernie. He was Rabbit, OB, everybody.
Oh, I've seen, like, people sent me stuff. I've seen him, the way he talks about all of us
He's a
viewers, the way he was
misogynist.
talking
Yes.
about us,
Oh.
including Melissa, including Darlene, all these people, the way he was talking about us to other people. Ashley Bourne, he trashed Ashley Bourne, who did absolutely nothing.
No, absolutely. Adam, I believe, hates himself, as with any, we're not diagnosing anyone, but he displays a lot of characteristics of a narcissist. He hates everybody. I think he hates everybody because he hates himself, which is sort of standard, right?
He really hates women. When I found his alternate Twitter accounts, if you go into the replies, like you were just showing, it's all replies to women. You stupid cunt bitch, you fucking whore, you know, all this stuff. I mean, it was horrible. Every reply was just to women, horrible stuff. Like, it could be any woman, like Oprah, Joy Behar,
that's what
some wrestling girl.
That's right. In my song, Flying Monkeys, I say the chorus is misogynistic piece of shit. And he's got like 4 sisters. Biffle's in the house. Don't worry. Biffle isn't a troll. Biffle is just Biffle. Here, let me play this. Biffle. I sent mine, but the file was too big. Clip it. Biffle does present very much like a troll, but Biffle is Biffle and we love Biffle. So just don't worry. Don't worry about Biffle. He's just being funny. He couldn't have unsubscribed because he's in the chat, for starters. Love. Biff is the man. Say it to my face, bitch. Yeah, A or B. What is it? She's a talentless piece of shit who preys on people's trauma for money and clout. The bitch needs to be put down. He's a top guy, that one. Lisa, we timed him out. Oh my God, don't time out Biffle. Oh, Biffle.
Oh,
That's okay. Amber says we don't have the spoons to deal with him tonight. Thank you so much, Mods. I'm sure you've been dealing with some stuff. Biffle, we love you. Just sometimes, Biff will be biffling. It's all good. So have you got anything else that you want to talk about, Colors? I mean, I've got other clips. I got shit up here, but we're going for 3 hours 38. We still got 167 people watching or in the chat. Thank you so much for watching. I hope we've answered some questions for you all. We've got like hundreds and hundreds more receipts. I've given you the tools to see whether me or anybody other than Michelle, who loves to fight the trolls, she is on the attack, but she's on the attack in my defense, right? He can come back tomorrow. There'll be no Camp Shorty tomorrow. It's not till next week. Biffle is biffling, yes. So we've Colors is described in great detail. The timeline. We had a few side quests along the way to do sort of clarify a few things. I think I've pretty much put to bed the fact that I was mean to my mods. I'm not mean to anybody.
yeah, and like the thing is just kept going, and like they're just still mad at you about, like, for some reason, like they just are so upset that you exposed Adam, and they think all of it's about like that you just to spite him wanted to bring down his show. And I'm sorry, guys, but if you stop and think about what you're saying, you are like siding with him in a way. Not like completely, not that you're like condoning what he did. It's just kind of weird to a lot of people, including myself, that you're just so concerned that we exposed him. He was preying on women in the free Karen Reed movement. He has done this to 3 women that we know of so far. And he's dangerous, and he's not what he seems to be. He hated all of the women that he said he was friends with and close with, and I've seen it with my own eyes, him talking about them behind the scenes. He was a dangerous person, and he tried to destroy Lisa's life. He tried to bring her down, and he turned all of her close friends against her. So Lisa was with this guy who she loved. We all were part of it. It was like a thing. Okay, some of you guys might have not been watching, but it was a thing.
I just interrupt? I'm the kind of person who falls very deeply, very quickly. It's a character flaw of mine. I love love. I have a song called "Love Is Love." I love love. I loved the companionship. I loved the partnership of it all. I loved the 24/7ness of it all. We were a full team, I thought, Adam and I, and absolutely, if you want to hate on me because I fell in love head over heels for someone who absolutely groomed me and he came for me in my chats before I was even able to see the chats. When I was running my YouTube lives off my phone, Aussie Insider was actually backstage like Taryn is sometimes, doing things, putting the comments on the screen. Like last night, I wasn't putting the comments on the screen, Taryn was. So I didn't see any of the chat last night. I've since watched it back, the whole episode, and cried a lot, to be honest. It was like I had to keep myself together last night, but I in the live, but I've watched it back and had my grieving personally. But so Aussie Insider saw Adam from almost the very beginning of my lives and didn't pull any of his comments up on screen. I never went back and watched my lives then because I just didn't. I don't very often these days at all either, but like sometimes I do. So it wasn't until I actually took the reins of running my whole thing and Aussie wasn't backstage anymore. I started to use my iPad to pull the comments up on screen. It was very convoluted. It was tough when I finally bought my laptop myself with my savings, knowing that I would pay back those savings with my first month's income from YouTube. A month after I was monetized, I think I made, anyway, whatever, $1,000. My laptop cost me $1,049. It was secondhand. And I can spend my money on what I want. Anyway, so I didn't actually see Adam in my lives until the very first time I ran my own live. He popped. I had a disaster that I couldn't get the sound with Frank and Jim Zell to work. I had to end that stream, start a whole new one because I couldn't work out how to problem solve it. And Adam came in the very first thing and said, "Oh, unexpected technical difficulties or something." I was like, "Oh." Adam Drives Helen's in my live. I'd seen him in the chats. But as in OB's and Auntie Deb's chats, I hadn't seen him in my own chats, and Ozzy had never pulled his comments up on screen. So Adam was actually in my lives trying to catch my attention, but I didn't see it. So then when I did see it, I then was interested, and kind of, I thought, pursued him, and he was happy to push that narrative, and I thought I was too, not knowing that he'd actually sowed the seed. It's a whole thing.
Right. So my point is that you were in love with him, then and it was the whole thing. Everybody, it was very public, and we were all like sort of involved. Then after that happened, while you guys were still together, he started sowing the seeds, working people against you behind the scenes without you knowing, ramps you up, gets you all worked up. Then he just dumps you, like, by blocking you, not even a call, not even a text or nothing. And
I know
then
he texted me.
You're dealing with that, very upset, right? Nobody cares. They all just start piling on you with him being crazy. Nobody. Then when you find out, because of me, that he was a pedophile, did anyone reach out? Did anyone say, "Oh my gosh, I hope you're doing okay"? No, nobody. But Ozzy, right?
And you guys.
Well, I mean, like, creators wise. I mean, I'm saying, like,
no.
nobody cared. You're going through all this stuff. Then they let we all see it. They're going all over everything, and they still are to this day, bringing this up in, like, spaces, talking about this everywhere and all this stuff. All outraged that you're even having a show to talk about him and the documents, because we finally got them back, because it takes a while, right? And and um and they're just, like, mad at you because, like, maybe that's your way of dealing with what's happened to you. Like, why do they care so much about what you say or what you
And
talk about?
the funny thing is that they keep saying, "Stop talking about it. Just stop talking about it." Well, I did that live with Ozzy, the bombshell live. We did that. That was on the 21st of December, I believe. I did
It was
a bunch
the 22nd.
22nd. I did a bunch of psychology corner episodes to educate and give us all the tools to navigate with through life, about dealing with toxic people, assholes, and potentially not diagnosing, but maybe narcissists. I drew on my own life experiences of late, and also in my life in general, to share what what resonated with me. I haven't really gone on about it ever on Twitter. I just haven't. But if you look at the other pages, they have. I haven't gone on about it in any live. I finally decided to do, when I got those documents, and you also said to me, Colors, and Joseph did too, Joey Kane said, maybe you should just, there's a lot of confusion. People don't know this because you haven't spoken on it. So here we are speaking on it, and they are outraged. And I'm sorry that, I'm not sorry. People don't love being called out on their bullshit, and bring in the receipts. Got so many more. We're not going to have time to show them all. So many things. Do we
There's
still have
thousands of them. There's
There
thousands of them.
and there's nothing. There's like Amber said before, in one chat, and it was relevant. Someone made a couple of jokes about the van by the river, that SNL skit. That was the extent of it. One time, I think it was in Aussie's, maybe in Aussie's live, where I could see a couple of my shorties started to, and I said, "Shorty, stand down." I think it was in not in my chat, and they stood down. They didn't say any more, because it was easy to get. It's easy to get carried up in the hype of the chat vibe and the culture, and we just don't. You'll find nothing anywhere. We can debrief. We can vent. But we don't.
Well,
we don't want to be attacked.
the Aussie live really, with you on it, really worked up a lot of people. But I think it was just, I mean, I could kind of
Shock.
see, like, what a few things where people would be a little upset about, but it was just, I think, so, like, not thought
the other
out.
thing-
There wasn't a lot of time to think it out,
No.
and so
Can
things
I
were
just-
happening in the moment, and people were
The other thing-
upset that they had been going around for, like, with Adam for, like, everybody can go look into this. Before that Aussie live where they exposed Adam, they were going around everywhere talking crap about how terrible Miss Shorty is, how horrible she is to her mods when these were her mods and they know for a fact she wasn't. So they know for a fact that they're lying with Adam all over the place. And that's sort of like the context that you would have to know when you watch that live, right?
Yes, and the other thing is though, I understand like it's human nature. It's very hard to say, yeah, man, I was fooled, I was bamboozled. Like it's embarrassing for me even to say, wow, me who thought I knew everything about narcissists, me who thought and predators, me who thought that I would never be I would never miss a red flag again, missed all of them. It's embarrassing to have to say, wow, I got hoodwinked, I was conned, we were all conned. So I get the people in their shock and horror. Maybe it's human nature to just sort of double down. Think about fucking Paul O'Keefe. You know, like he's been hoodwinked and gaslit and manipulated. He will die on that hill, I guarantee you. And that's kind of hubris. The other thing with those two lives, the Grant Smith Ellis one, where we started off just doing a react to the Glarers, rallying of support for me in light of the Young Jerks live stream. I never once said anything negative about Mike Crawford, the Young Jerks. There were some other people on that panel throughout that were going quite hard at him. I never did, but I'll be forever associated with those opinions, even though they weren't my own, internally, privately, or verbally. I didn't, and nor did I in writing. Same goes with the following night. I never once said that any of them were, and I don't even use this phrase, but I'll say it now. I never once said any of them were pedophile sympathizers. I was simply sitting there while other people were saying that, and I was nodding and smiling. I wasn't raging and crying because I was in shock, everybody. Those of you who say that I should have displayed different emotions, are we not true crime people? Do we not understand that there is no standard reaction to something as shocking as that? And given that I'm a person who is used to my whole life masking, and also someone who's used to doing the show must go on, if the camera's rolling, like and I've, like, you've seen me cry many times, shorties, but that day I was just like a deer in the headlights. Like I was just like, for 6 hours, and it was 12 hours. It was almost 13 hours, 2 nights in a row of epic traumatic stuff after a month of all of it already. And people want me to have reacted a certain way and responded a certain way and behaved in a certain manner. I never once accused either Auntie Deb or OB of being pedo sympathizers. It was said around me, and those opinions are valid if that's those people's opinions, because everybody has a right to their own opinion. I never said that, but I will forever be associated with the opinions on those 2 panel shows. They're not my own opinions, but I'm not throwing any shade on those people with those opinions. It's just one of those things by association.
Yeah, and the thing is like nobody, like, I don't think that either. I think it was when I truly believed that when I released that information to Ozzy, that everybody would realize what the hell was going on and like chill out and like not be so crazy, right? I honestly believed that. I thought, okay, this will, like, everybody will see, like, because like in my brain I'd kind of put all the pieces together that he was like manipulating behind the scenes, and I'm like, okay, I figured all this out. And I honestly thought that they would realize that, but then they like acted so bizarre afterwards. And I think it was like the bizarre behavior afterwards that people started noticing and making like assumptions or whatever, and there's a lot more like that shows those bizarre behaviors out that we have all these screenshots of. And even like calling people and saying like, what did you want him to die? And like, and messaging people and stuff. And so it's like, no, nobody was trying to,
And
like,
they
what are you
make shit up.
talking about?
Exactly.
Have you ever watched true crime? Have you ever watched the Madeline? Like, the whole thing is nothing but every time, like, there's whole channels all day long, 24/7 for true crime, where they're exposing, criminals that do crimes and show their documents and stuff like that. So I don't know why it was like, and the reaction that people had like afterwards was kind of like odd to me, and I don't really fully grasp it, but I think like that might be some of it. And I think maybe the live stream came off to some of these people as super harsh to them. And so that's kind of why they then reacted that way. But the smart thing I keep saying would have been and still is to do is all these creators that he was all over in their chats should make a public announcement and ask if anybody in those chats was victimized by this guy. And if anybody was, or if anybody's been bullied by anybody, any YouTube creator out there, any of them, or you have a story that you'd like to tell or that you haven't been able to tell anybody that happened to you and you have no one, you can email me at
I'll
cat,
type it in the
what
chat.
is it?
Yes, I'll type it in the chat for you.
Cat, it's cats, like with a
Cats.
Z,
I know it.
cats,
I know it. I know it. I've
eyes,
typed it many
eyes with
times.
like a Z. So it's cats, eyes, both with Z's, not S's, ing at yahoo.com. And or if you can find me on Discord, if you happen to be in Miss Shorty's server, you can message me there. Or if you have Miss Shorty's Gmail, you can ask her what my email is. Okay. So if anybody has anything they need to tell, or if you've been in contact with any of these people and you have anything that you need to tell, let me know. I don't share anything. I don't gossip about any of this stuff. Everyone who's talked to me has felt like a million times better afterwards. So I'm here for anybody that wants to talk.
Thank you, Colors. I just want to address Kimber71. I think maybe, I don't know. Kimber says, I understand why you want and need to tell your side of things, but it just feeds the cruel people more. Sometimes silence sends a bigger message. I'm sorry you had to go through all of this. And thank you. I don't take that as being gaslighting. I just feel like maybe Kimber, not knowing, and I haven't seen you through the whole chat. Maybe you've been listening the whole time, but we've done silence. We have absolutely done silence. This is a putting it on the record. This is the receipts. This is to and the people who want to know more and they have a genuine open mind and a critical thinking cap on, and they're open to hearing all of the information and making their own mind up. Here you have it. The people who have made their mind up and choose to believe the smear campaign and the false narrative driven by Adam Levi Boyd and I think for whatever reason by OB and then subsequently by people like Jen Altman, Auntie Deb, and all of the flying monkeys, Melissa Asylum, Turd Ferguson, Melissa with one ass. Smear campaigns can go for years, right? So for me, this is a put on the record. I had much trepidation about doing this because I know, and I'm not doing this to open up shit again. I'm doing this so that I put it on the record with colors to have the facts there, the timeline there, and people can make up their own minds. The people who are going to rage about this have already made up their own mind. So we're not talking to them. I mean, they're listening, but we're not talking to them. This is for the people who were confused and a bit wondering about the ambiguity of it all. And so here are the receipts and here are the facts. And while just one more thing, thank you so much, Matilda. Sending hugs to you both. My takeaways is not to become close to people online. Just be very, very careful. Well, yes maybe. Yes. But also my closest friends are people online. I've also learned the hard way that people online can be awful and all is not as it seems. But like Amber, Taryn, you, Colors, Prince, Joey.
What she's saying is like, don't share too much. Like, I probably shouldn't have shared a lot of the stuff that I did because now these people are able to use it against me. And some people, Lisa, this is really like, because they've done this to, not just them, but I'm saying like people have done this to people, and it affects their.
Oh,
nobody else.
Oh no, Colors.
You know what I mean?
You dropped out for 1 second. That's okay. Yes. Yeah. No, you have to be very careful with what you share and also understand that the internet is forever. And although dirty deletes are there, but there is the Wayback Machine. And I just think conduct oneself. I do treat other people how I'd like to be treated. I can sometimes come across as very matter of fact and terse and straightforward, but I am never mean. I will call people out on their bullshit, and I'm going to shut that shit down when people come at me. But you know, like, I'm not everyone's cup of tea. Colors isn't everyone's cup of tea. Can't imagine why. Colors is gorgeous. Love you. But just be mindful of what we're doing. It's not anonymous. It's not nothing. YouTube isn't nothing. YouTube, like for a lot of us, YouTube is our whole community. It's like Amber says to me, this was supposed to be a fun, like, hobby. What this has turned into is the very opposite of that. I mean, I trigger warning. I've genuinely, in the last couple of weeks, had two very distinct moments of a suicidal ideation where I thought the only way this will stop for me is for me to not be alive anymore. Don't worry, I'm not suicidal. They were momentary intrusive thoughts. I have a beautiful support crew. I have a lot to live for, and I've been suicidal before in my life. This isn't it, but I have had those intrusive thoughts. So these people are pushing me to the brink, thinking of me as Miss Shitty. I got touched at camp, shitty, Miss Shit Stirrer. Like I'm a real person. I know they're all real people too. But take a moment and think about all
And
of
you're
us.
also a content creator and you're being smeared. I mean, like, it's really unethical. Like, the whole everything, it's so unethical for them. Like, it's one thing to say things like on your shows, your YouTube channels, but it's another thing, and like, I don't agree with that either, but whatever, people do whatever they want on their YouTube channels. But
Yeah.
like, to go into other creators that know you and that you're friends with to try to destroy your reputation, and then to go on Twitter doing like that whole thing is just so, like, I don't know how anybody can see that that's not appropriate,
No,
right?
exactly.
Are there
I think
questions?
Amber's been sharing this link throughout, but unfortunately, that's a common response, and I believe they want her to. Like Amber, like and honestly, if we go back to the 4chan live, and if you haven't watched that, I sat on doing the 4chan episode for quite some time until I received the link to OB or Kat Ramzinski's Austin Nerd Night OSINT 101, and I watched it and I was like, oh my God, there was so many moments. I was like, holy shit, from her very own mouth. So I did that live stream. And one of the things with 4chan, and I don't know if there's a direct link with OB to 4chan, but I know we saw that screen. You can watch that live. I clipped it. I've got it's. I showed that clip where she's basically saying she, for just shits and giggles, for her own entertainment, for the love of it, delighted and took a lot of joy out of running people out of online chat rooms. So that was almost 30 years ago. So we come to now, and she's still running people out, run me out of, like, not OB directly, but all of this through Adam, and then OB, and then the monkeys, and now all of the people that have just piled on and jumped on the train.
But
But
you're not the only one they smeared. You're the one that they've been smearing for longer than anyone else. But they did this to JFK. I don't know his name, so, but JFK, they did it too. They make fun of Will. They call him the Glazer, if you guys know what
Yep.
that means.
Yep.
Like, they do all kinds of like nasty things to, like,
Yes,
they make
just
fun of Brian LTL.
yep.
But the
Basically cutting
guys,
people down.
yeah, the guys
Mm.
stand up to them when they find out, and then they leave them alone. They apologize to them and do their apology and then leave them alone. But with you, they have not left you alone. So
And the other thing is, though, that one of the most and in the 4chan episode, we watched a bunch of videos that I found. And most of the stuff on YouTube about 4chan talks about the worst case scenario where 4chan people, like people within the 4chan website, that kind of culture of either targeting and propagandizing into the broader community, smaller communities with lies and misinformation, or targeting individuals, has pushed individuals. 4chan operations or sort of missions to target one person pushed people to suicide. So it's not out of the realm of possibility. It's not that big a leap to think that that even subconsciously the push and the push and the push and the push at me and the other people, but I'm like, I believe that like Jason and Ozzy are only drawn into this because of their association with me. This, like, not to make it did start with me. It's been relentless at me. It's been relentless and horrifying for them too. But they got drawn into the rolling stone, like the gathering of the moss of it all, like the snowball of it all. So it's not out of the realm of possibility that somewhere deep in the psyche of some of these people, that people sometimes do sadistic things because they're sadists. And the people, right, whoever the commenter was before that said, you know, a couple of people have said that I've seen, you know, they're feeding off this. This is giving them joy. Absolutely. Shame on you. I'm so happy that I'm a well-adjusted enough person who loves myself and loves humanity and has humanity, that is just not something I would ever consider. But there are people out there in all of this who are doing it just because they're sadists. And they love it. They get off on it, right?
It's sadist. Is that what you're saying?
Same,
Sadist?
sadist. Yes,
Okay.
sadist.
You know,
Sadist.
yesterday you were correct.
Wait. No. I want to address that because I left a comment on that video. In Australia, we call them tacos. Tacos,
Taco Bell?
Yes. TACO
It-
is pronounced in Australia taco. TACO. Aussies.
I didn't know you had.
Please.
I
Yeah,
didn't
we
know
have
you had
Bell, but-
Taco Bells.
Yes, but we call it Taco Bell. Or I call it taco, and I call it. I
It's
don't know if
called
I say pasta or pasta.
taco here.
But that's you guys also say aluminum. So, you know, so that was like, guys, I saw I was watching the chat back going, hey, don't laugh
I was
at
just
me.
teasing. I was teasing you.
I know, it's cute. But a few other people were like, what do you mean taco? What's Taco Bell? I'm like, yeah, because that's Aussies, back me up here. Someone Sav. Laura,
That's so funny.
someone. Oh my God, Zach's here.
But like
Jesus,
you
Zach's here.
Aussies all kind of talk different, you know? Like I've talked
You're an
to
idiot, Zach.
Sorry, Zach's
and
here.
like some people have, you know, you all have different dialects, like every country does, right?
Huh.
So I'll get used to like one dialect, and then like I talk to another person, and I'm like, I gotta get like onto this dialect, right? And I'm not that
Yes.
used to Australian dialects and lingos. Like I'm more like used to British. I'm really good with all the British dialects and stuff, but so I'm like brushing up on my Australian dialects. It's good.
Well, then Britt Ketchell says she says tacos, so there you go. But I can't remember now if I say pasta or pasta. I think I say pasta. So why would I say taco? I don't know. I just do. Well, I'm sure taco. But what? Because we say things with our mouths go down. Americans tend to open their mouths up a lot more. So for me to say like park the car, which is terrible. That was terrible. I'm out of my Boston accent. But you know, like,
right. I'm from Missouri, and we say things very oddly there. Like we'll put like L's in strange places in ours, so it'll be like wash the clothes and draw and like weird stuff like that. And it's actually it's called like the RH rhetoric or something, and it ties back to like a group of people that moved over and settled in like the Baltimore area from Scotland. So you can actually track people's movements from the way that they're speak, of course, but then when they move to that area and then their children start speaking that way, like I can tell a person's like I'll meet somebody in California and I'll be like, they'll sound sort of like me, and I'll say, oh, are you from Missouri? And they're like, no, my parents are, right? Because like I can tell. But
yes. Yeah. Anyway, I was chuckling to myself. I was like, and then I'm like, okay, I dropped a comment afterwards saying that I'm sure people coming along will be like, why is she being so jovial about saying taco? No taco slander. Now I'm saying taco. I say taco. Taco Bell. I don't know now. Now I'm second guessing everything. And you know what they'll say? Who was it? It was Mitty who says something about my fucked up teeth. Yeah, girl. Like cute. I have got a couple of molars that have crumbled from being someone who clenches down on my jaw because of bruxism, and the poverty levels that I've experienced in my life have meant that I haven't been able to go to a dentist to have those things fixed. Those teeth crumbled while I was homeless and lived with crumbling teeth and abscesses and stuff for the longest time. So cute that you would go with ad hominem insults just to insult me because I've got a couple of missing molars. But my front teeth are great. I don't have fucked up teeth. I've just got a couple of broken ones. Must be nice to be perfect, Mitty. Must be nice to be perfect.
I always wonder why everybody's teeth on YouTube look so nice, to be honest with you. I'm always like, what's going on? Like, I've been breastfeeding for over 5 years, so my teeth are taking a lot of toll from that. So
Yes. Oh, everybody, basically I think I'm the only person in Australia who says Taco Bell. And so that's fine. I love to be different. Kirby's also says she says taco. Oh, that's funny. Poppy, don't lick me. So does anyone have any questions in the chat? Folks watching, if you wanted to jump on in, you can. I think we've probably said everything. Poppy says, hey. I'm
like legitimate questions, not like being a jerk questions.
Exactly. They're all just talking about taco. Kirby. Okay, Kirby, fair. Sav also Rita. I guess I'm the minority. The xenophobia of the tacos is wild. You guys, be kind to me just because I'm the other that says it the other way. Poppy, please. Pierre says, just love.
Is it spelled Tarco or is it spelled T-A-C-O?
T-A-C-O.
Okay, so
that's why to me it says taco, but then I don't know whether I say pasta or pasta. It's a whole thing. I definitely say aluminium though, so you guys need to work that shit out. Oh, Biffle's back. Yes.
I don't even know how. I can't say the word moxisms.
I can't even say narcissists, and that's awkward because I say it about 65 trillion or 69 times every live stream, so that's funny. Tachometer is taco. Food is taco. Well, Britt, I stand corrected. I will try to rectify this flaw in my pronunciation. Poppy says, I don't say taco, I just say give me love. Don't lick me, weirdo. It's getting up to almost 100 degrees Fahrenheit here in Australia today, in Melbourne. So it's hot. Oh, Poppy, I'm trying to do my mouse. I love you. Don't lick me. Oh my God. What have I done? I've started the great taco debate. Taco. Look, I live a very sheltered life. I talk to you guys on the screen. I hang out with tradies, workmen all day long. I don't think anyone ever says taco. I'm going to ask them all tomorrow. How do you pronounce taco? And they'd be like, what the fuck, Lisa?
But why did they put the R? Why are they putting the R in there? Is that just like
How do you say? What do you say?
Taco.
That's the same, taco. It's just
no,
that my accent makes
taco.
But that's the same as taco.
Like TikTok? How do you say TikTok?
TikTok.
Okay, so taco.
Taco.
Yeah.
It's the same as taco, but we say things longer. Oh my God.
I
see. So long as we're not doing any cheese slander, I'm happy. No cheese slander. Tomato. 40 degrees here in South Australia, says Edie, laying out in front of the something. So it's okay for me to keep. Wait, Opal says, is it okay for me to keep watching YouTube creators who I find interesting while staying away from Twitter? Absolutely. Watch whoever you like, man. Of course. You can stay away from Twitter. That's a probably good idea. Lady V is back. Hey, gorgeous. You've missed a little bit. So, oh no. I don't say it like that. I said, oh no. It sounds the same to me. Thank you. Forget about it, says Zach. Like, that's hilarious. Lol, yeah, we don't go to markers, we go to Maccas, but that's 2 C's. See, Maccas. Amber typed in she said MACKERS. I was like, lol, it's MACCAS, McDonald's, Maccas. Spew and chew. Air conditioner. So we've okay, Colors, thank you so much.
You're
I'm
welcome.
sorry. Were the security clearances genuine? Nick asks.
Well, I talked to some people in the military that are pretty high up that said your at the rank and what she did, she would have she wasn't officer status or nothing like that. She was a lower E, like 3 or 4. Um,
Not
she
combat,
just had
right?
like, well, she technically is a combat vet because she was deployed to a combat area, but she wasn't in combat, but she's still considered a combat vet. But she was the she supplied stuff for a unit. So she was a supply specialist. So she's like in
So
like a
so not
warehouse, like ordering.
not in explosive devices,
Well,
not dismantling bombs.
for an explosive device unit, she was a supply specialist. So she was ordering the supplies that they need, and she wasn't actually like fighting. She was ordering supplies, right? But it's like everybody else, like everyone would have like the basic security clearance, and that elapses 5 years after you no longer work for the government, basically. So,
And
um,
yes, and Ducking says no one who good point, Ducking, Margaret. No one who has security clearances talks nonstop about it and should not be on social media. There it is.
right, you don't go into like social media chats and then tell everybody what they can and can't say because you have security clearances. And like I have family that's high up in the military, and my aunt, who's married to somebody high up in the military, she can barely say a single thing on her Facebook because he could get in trouble. So you don't, yeah, you would not be behaving that way. You wouldn't be constantly talking about it. It's bizarre.
Thank you for that. No, absolutely. Amber's making it very clear. No one is discrediting her service to the country. Thank you very much. Just to be clear,
No.
because this is going to get clipped.
Mm-mm.
It is going to get clipped. But it's not absolutely in combat zone. Very traumatic. Again, let's just
She
say
is considered, like I said, she is considered a combat veteran because any veteran that is deployed to a combat area is considered a combat vet. But she was a supply specialist, and and people need those units need supplies. Okay, so we need her to do that, right?
exactly,
100,
exactly.
100%.
And anybody who's in a combat zone, regardless of their role, that's life-changing, heavy, traumatic,
Stressful, yeah, traumatic, yeah.
stressful, PTSD, 100%. Not minimizing any of it. Just maybe there's been a little bit of embellishing, just a little, but that'll get clipped for sure. Thanks, Nick, for that question. Anybody else? Everyone needs toilet paper. There it is. Exactly. It's like the lunch ladies at the school. Everybody's got to have lunch, and like that's just the first thing that came to mind. I'm just saying everybody in a system is without all the parts and players in a system, that system falls apart. There you go.
Right,
No,
you
no,
have
Pia, thank you for being here.
logistics, you have all that stuff. So yeah.
Yes, Pia's going to bed. Farewell, Pia. Thank you for being here. It's been a long one.
Good night, Pia.
Yes.
All right, well, I'm gonna go ahead and go unless there's any questions specifically for me. No?
I think we're good.
Okay.
Thank you so much, Colors. I appreciate it. I'll say goodbye to the folks,
You're
and
welcome. And goodbye,
I'll talk to you
everybody.
offline. I
Okay,
love
bye.
you. Thank you so much. Thank you for everything. So there we go, Shorties chat. Still 148 of you watching and or in chat. I hope it's been enlightening. Thank goodness for Colors, and thank goodness for you all. My dread eased. Whatever happens. We're going to go back with the let them. My plan is, but plans change. My plan is to not need to address any more of this, because I think we've said everything we need to say. Let me just take these bad boys out. 4 hours of them. Ouch. Thank you so much to my beautiful moderators, my friends, my moderators for everything you do for me. If I'm ever being mean to you, can you please tell me? I don't think we're going to have that problem. And we all love boundaries. Boundaries are important both ways. Thank you so much, Colors. A lot of love for you. You're so good, boss. Thanks. Yes. Lisa, Miss Shorty, check Discord. What am I checking? Oh my God. What am I checking? Oh, Jesus, fuck it, Lauren. I can't even spoke. I can't spoke, Amber. What am I checking? All the things. Let me see. I don't know. Yikes. Meanie. I mean, hey, also just like sidebar, I'm going with like, you can't really tell. Oh, you can. I kind of like my mousy and ever increasing fine grays. That's my mousy blonde. If I got in the sun, it would go blonde. I don't care. I wish I could have black hair with grays. But we're just going with this. I'm too old for all the black. I love the black hair, but colors, you are amazing. Yes, colors amazing. Yes. Colors is amazing. You're awesome. ColorsFlight. Yes. What else we got? ColorsFlight, excellent job. Hey, yeah, let me just get my round of applause. I haven't done any sound effect. I did one. I did a record screech, I think. Did I? That was a long time ago. What do we got? Applause. Excuse me, burp. My body says, cheese, please. Applause. Thank you, ColorsFlight. Excellent job. She's a beautiful person. And working very hard, not for me, just for the people, for the truth, and for her new passion. Love the grey. Same. I wish I could have the grey. Like I've got some cool, like I've got some bits under here that are like some proper white bits. I love them. I'm like, I don't look, I love them. Let's go. 50 soon. 50 soon. Bring that shit. I know. She'll be back though. You're going natural, boss. Everything about me is natural, Joey. What are you talking about? Lol? Rock them greys. Yes, you've earned them. I just wish I could have the black with the grey. Maybe I should get greys put through. That's what Amber suggested. GT stripe, Miss Shorty. Yes. I'm almost 50 and I've only just now started getting some proper, like there's some proper white ones under here. I love them. I think it's amazing. Awesome colors. Thanks, guys. Colors in the chat now. Yes. Watch OB's TED style talk about being a 4chan here. Yes. Or watch my my 4chan episode, which talks about the origin of 4chan, etc. Lots of love for colors. Hey, I love your claps there, Michelle. That's cool. Always be true to ourselves and kind to others. Be kind 2025. What I put in Camp Shorty is a reminder to tell Lisa. A reminder to Lisa to tell these fuckers to stop talking about her again. No one's trying to take down their channels. Just fucking stop talking about Lisa. Amen. We're done here. We're done here. I think it's a nice bookend. Almost to the day. I think we're a couple of days over. The Blind Side happened on the 22nd or so of November. The Bombshell happened on the 22nd or the 23rd of December, maybe the 21st. I can't remember. Same. And this is the 27th here of January. That's it now. So we're going back to Let Them. Michelle, if you want to rage at them, you can. I don't want to know. Margaret's got plenty of grey you can send me. Thanks, girl. I love. Yes, Cheryl, watch it. Watch. It's very enlightening. Mine was your color. Now half looks wonderful. I don't know if it's silver or white. Yes. Grey shadow root. Well, that's a good way. Would be a good. I'm a tight ass. I do my own color myself, right? So I'm being lazy. I'm like, I can't be fucked to put color in my hair. All I do is like obsess over this for the last 2 months. Like it's literally all I've done from the minute my eyes open at 2:00 in the morning until the minute my eyes close at like 10:00 at night. This bullshit. Enough. We're bookending it. Done. But I can't be fucked to do my own hair. I'm like, I kind of like it now. Now that it's gotten past that awkward, looks like I'm going bald. And I mean, it does a little bit. See, maybe I should get a shadow root. That's a good idea. And then that can blend it out. Yes, Rita. Love. ColorsFlight. Thank you. You're amazing. Amazing. This is the 4chan live link. Thank you, Amber. We got you, Shorty. Take care, everyone. Good night, everyone. Thank you so much. It's getting late. Ohio Peach says, hello. Late, but here. Hi, good to see you. Did you see what I think just I saw? What? You take care of you. Block, delete, and ignore them. 100%. Hey, Gambies. Good. Yes, yes. I'm sorry if I didn't see people in the chat tonight. Clearly, I've had myself rather preoccupied. And we're done. Next weekend, we're going to do Camp Shorty all weekend. ASAP Rocky. Couple of episodes. Hi, Poppy. ASAP Poppy, and ASAP Bus. A couple of episodes already in that. It's going to be a wild trial. We'll be doing recaps. The most exciting broad back of it all. Top Takapina. Fuck you. What the fuck? I got it. Takapina. Lol. Oh my goodness. Luna. You are a dedicated, what are you? A Swede. Yes, a Swede. I was going to say Swedenite, but that's not a thing. Yep. Shadow root. Doing it. I'm too much. Oh, imagine the scandal. She spent her own money to get her hair done. Kangaroos are great. Don't worry about kangaroos, Peach. Don't worry about kangaroos. Poppy. Worry about bloody poppies. Bravo. Kirby. Yes. Yes. Don't lick me. Please. Bye all. Good night. Thank you. Thank you for your super chat too, darling. Mwah. Love you. Oh, and also Shunned One has given me some details after the ASAP Rocky trial is finished. It's sort of slated to go for a couple of weeks. After that, we've got another case that Shunned One has suggested I look into. So I'll do some research because I won't be worrying about obsessing about all this shit for a while ever again. I'll have lots of time on my hands. The first time in months and months and months. I'm very excited. Good night. Lisa, thank you, Candy. See you next weekend. Yes. Bye, chat. Thank you again for being here and for supporting Lisa. That helps support us mods too, because this shit has been so hard to see happen. It's taken a toll. Nobody signed up for this. The kangaroos are fine. There it is. I love my grey hairs. Nick, you've only got grey hairs. It's a privilege to have them, and not everyone gets the chance. Well, that's lovely. Drop bears don't exist. Shh. It's just one of those things. Great job with Joe Sexback's name. Thank you. Takapina. Early morning. Smart sparkles are beautiful. Thank you, Michelle. Love you. No, Sav. Do I get to the bottom of the chat? If ever. Drop bears are psychopaths. Don't, Rita. Next to be saying it's taco. Oh, wait. Taco. Same. To be clear, we still believe in Karen's factual innocence. Lisa will just not be discussing it anymore. I'll probably still do references. But yeah, they succeeded in taking her out of the Free Karen Marie Reid movement. We're done here. Period. Full stop. I think that's a good place to end it, huh? Thank you so much for the love. Just not tonight, for the longest time. And you know what? Thanks also for the hate, because I've grown and evolved and my friendships with my beautiful actual friends have deepened and deepened. My community is amazing. I love our community. I love. So that. We're out. Mwah. I love you all. Peace.
It's on that Shorty New Year, Shorty New Year. Come along to Camp Shorty, we're so glad you're here. Camp Shorty is where you will find family. Our mod Avengers will greet you with glee. At Camp Shorty, you can shine and shine bright, because in Shorty Camp, leader is a fucking delight. Shorty, we're so glad you're here. Your opinions are valid. You can fly like a bird with your comments and scream. You will always be heard. It's the best chat on YouTube. You can cuss all you want. And here at Camp Shorty, we even say cut. It's a Miss Shorty New Year, a Shorty New Year. Come along to Camp Shorty, we're so glad you're here. Let your caps be free. It's so liberating. We stay on topic, although occasionally things get a bit feral, but it's clear to see. It's a Miss Shorty New Year, a Shorty New Year. Come along to Camp Shorty, we're so glad you're here. Camp Shorty is where you will find family. Our non-Avengers will greet you with glee. At Camp Shorty, you